like this watch a lot.
It's hype. It's total.
Yeah, I like it though.
Total hype.
I like it. You
It's
know?
the definition of everything that is.
Yeah, you know, Rolex changes the color to Tiffany blue, and everyone creams over it. You know?
It's a genius move if
It's
you think
genius.
about it. If they don't,
Genius.
if you don't, if Rolex doesn't do Tiffany Daytona now, it won't mean anything later.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's all about meaning, intentions, and Rolex is very clever. Obviously, it's not. They're not going to be mass producing these, which is what's even more clever, right? These are going to be
you know what?
reserved for the
They can make this
VIP clients.
They can make this a Tiffany meteorite dial. Then you're talking like another 100 grand on this thing, okay, or 50 grand. You know, it's a nice watch. Is it like, would it be my grail? Absolutely not. It's not my grail. You know, but it's a nice watch. If that was given to me during an AD thing, I'd definitely take it, and I'd sell it the next day.
You know that champion who won the new Wimbledon, or was it the Grand Slam? I forget which one. But
Zinner from Italy.
He was wearing this.
Phenomenal player to me. Those two top guys can beat anyone in the past because they can hit the ball at over 100 miles an hour. Oh, isn't that so? James the Advisor, Indiana University, 17, Alabama 0. Okay, I'm an Alabama fan. Son of a bitch. James the Advisor. Oh, you are an Indiana boy. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm an Alabama guy. I like University of Alabama. And you know what? Yesterday, Construct, Ohio State lost against Miami. I like them both. So, I was on the fence on that one. But anyway.
Wow.
Happy was it Thursday? Happy first of the year.
It's first of the year. It doesn't matter what day of the week today is. Today is the first day of the new year.
Yeah.
And you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
New year.
I had to get my taxes. I had to get, like, the accountants were working on taxes while I'm down in Texas.
Oh my God.
You have to get them. I always ask for an extension till the last minute to file corporate and whatever. So I've got until October, but I've got like 9 corporations to deal with. So it's just a pain in the ass. And I start getting bombarded by the accountant now. So anyway.
Oh yeah, I have to call my accountant as well because as a CEO of the Tim Wright LLC, I've got a lot of taxes to handle as well.
Yeah, you're a hotshot. I got to tell you, if you were not in that, if you declare residency outside of New York, you would not pay state tax. You wouldn't have the state government. Everyone I know that lives in New York City, everyone I know, has been audited for some stupid reason. And I know, and people who've owned commercial buildings, it's impossible not to get like if a hinge on a door is just off like a quarter meter, the building inspector that goes by like once a year will write you up. I mean, it's just nasty. It's just nasty in Midtown Manhattan. It's just nasty, and it's gonna get worse. So anyway.
My watch channel says Tim should open a child care center.
Yeah.
That's what Mickey told me. Mickey yesterday told me, Tim, you should have just opened a daycare in Minnesota.
In Minnesota. I was thinking about that myself, but they just cut off all the money. So that's the thing.
Really?
They had to. They had to. We're not getting into politics.
Free money. It's just free money, man.
No, it's not. It's.
Show me the kids. Show me the kids.
Show me the children.
Show me the children. Where's the children?
So interesting statistics in America. I can't talk about the world. I found out actually today while I was golfing with my buddies that first time in a long time, the population in America for Americans has gone up for having babies. So Timmy, they are having babies now. People are
having babies.
The younger set, your set.
Younger generation
in America, yeah. And
why suddenly?
I think people are just getting a little bit more freer. There's a lot more things going on. I think you're just in an environment of New York where everything's uptight. That's all. So just give you a heads up there. It's the first time in like 5 years that the population of Americans, not immigrants coming in, but have been producing babies. And like China has a huge problem because
They
they
have
have
too many babies.
no, they have a population problem because they don't have enough. They didn't have enough girls because they didn't
Well,
want the
because they
girls.
had that rule
So they had the
where
rule and
you one
and all
child
these guys,
per family.
yeah, and all these guys are beating off now trying to find a woman, and they can't. They can't.
You're not gonna find any in United States, that's for sure.
Well, enough the Karens in the United States. So anyway, that's all. That's all I got on that. But hey, there is some watch stuff going on. You know, I've got a couple things I
Oh
found
yeah.
out.
Well,
Yeah, we can talk about. I sent them to you on
mhm.
What's Up app, and one is on Hermes on their new watches, and actually they're pretty nice. I mean, I think they're pretty decent. And then there was an article I think in Esquire. I don't know if you can pull that up or not because you have to subscribe to Esquire, but they have the top 5 complication watches. You see those?
From the Esquire.
Is it Esquire?
This is monochrome. That's
Yeah, I'm
complicated.
sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a good article. This one right here.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we could
And I
talk
haven't,
about this.
I haven't seen half of them. I haven't seen half of these. So these
Yeah.
are all new to me.
We got some watches to go through for Dubai, but also I've got a topic for us whilst we're looking at watches, right? Because today is the first day of the year, and I think New Year is not about the hype; it's all about the intention, right? It's a way to start from the beginning, right? I screwed up my like what do you call it, lifestyle, diet, whatever you want to call it. I totally screwed it up. I was on such a great track, right? I don't know if you remember, but
Yeah, you were. You were fasting, and that's when you were at your like peak.
yeah, I was at my peak in September, and then I went for LA watch time. It's just been downhill since then. I don't know why. It just I drank.
You know what it is. It's alcohol. It's alcohol.
Yeah.
You gotta cut that. You gotta cut that
So
down.
I'm not drinking anything. I'm not drinking
Good,
no
good.
alcohol until February 22nd.
I think that's too long of a spell. That's like they're not having sex for me.
But I'll tell you why. Because I'm doing a half marathon. I signed up I was signed up for a New York City half marathon on February 22nd. So I'm gonna start
12.2 miles. Where is it? In Midtown? Is it in Brooklyn? Or where is it?
Central Park.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's two and a half laps inside Central Park.
So what, 6 miles around?
I think each.
I did not know that. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
So I'm rebooting my lifestyle that I was doing. I think I was doing great with the fat. I think like it's not about going overboard with the fasting. It's all about consistency, and then throwing in the fast every couple of like months, every 3 months, doing like a good fast. So I'm starting out today. I'm counting. The most important thing is just count. For me personally, I found out it's keeping track of what I eat, because sometimes
I count calories, but unfortunately, the last like week, because I was with I'm still with my girlfriend, but I mean, we ate French food the whole time, which is like rich. But even in Texas, we're having steak. I mean, they're giving us steak. They're giving us everything here. This is a really nice. It's really, really nice. I really like it here because there's no one here. So I mean, it's like barren. It's basically a little town in the middle of nowhere. It's just awesome. And, I don't see anybody. I like it. I hate people.
it's great. Nobody to detract you or distract you or get you
I have my 4 buddies and I have my girlfriend. They left their wives wherever they're coming from, and they all flew in, and basically we're here until Sunday, and then I've got to fly out, unfortunately, on Sunday. So whatever, but it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, the marathon would be good. What are you wearing for sneaks?
For sneakers?
Yeah.
I have Nikes.
Okay.
I have a Nike, like a decent actually running
just be
Nikes.
careful of your knees and whatever, because you're starting to get into that age where those things start going. I hate to tell you that.
Well,
okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing a lot of like hardcore running. To train. I'm gonna do a lot of walking. I keep losing weight, but I'm gonna do bicycle, and I'm gonna go out like a weekly run. I'm
Oh,
gonna do a
interesting.
lot of
Okay.
training.
What kind of bicycle? What kind of bicycle you got? You have a bicycle, or you're going to do like a? You're going to do one of those places where like what is it? One of those bicycle places with the hot chicks. That
Oh, I wish. Yeah, that would be
huh?
perfect. But I think I'm gonna have to settle for using the gym in my building,
Okay, that's
which
fine.
is awful. It's the
Uh,
most awful gym
yeah,
ever.
that's
But no
that's your
choice.
parents' fault. That's not you. That's
Yeah,
not your fault. But that's all right. At least you
that's
got one. You
yeah.
know.
It's better than nothing. And listen, I've got to use what I have, and instead of just paying for stuff that I don't really need. But yeah, I'm gonna use and I'm gonna use this as a starting off point, right? Start the year out right, and then I'm gonna keep it going. It'll get easier, right? The warmer weather is going to come in. Training is gonna get a lot easier
Yeah.
after I complete this
You should go to one of those CrossFit places. Call it a
CrossFit.
day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, those would be amazing.
So
Uh,
anyway,
yeah,
okay. Well, that's good.
but
No, yeah, counting. I actually do count my calories, but I'm unfortunately in the 3,000s right now, so it's not
counting
good.
calories, drinking 2 liters of water a day,
There you go.
and 10,000 steps. You
There
do
you go.
those three things. Yeah. Well, count calories, and then whilst counting, try to eat within a budget. Like don't go overboard. That's the purpose of counting, so that you could manage, and then it's also good not to undereat when you're eating. Make sure you get your calories as well, because body needs it for sustenance and
Yeah.
stuff.
No,
But
it sounds pretty good. No,
yeah,
Mike.
that's my New Year's
Well,
resolution.
that's good. I
I'm
don't.
gonna start
Yeah,
out
awesome.
strong.
Mike Lewis, I will never do, and I will never. I'm at the age where now that it's just that rollerblading, me on a me on a motorcycle. Those things will just never happen. Okay,
Hey, shout out to my watch channel for renewing his memberships.
there you
Thank you so
go.
much. My watch channel, by the way, guys, if your membership to Tim Wright and Friends show has expired, make sure to renew it for the next year. And
Yeah.
try, if you can possibly upgrade it to the highest level you possibly could afford. I need
And
all
how much is
the
the
help right
highest?
now I can get,
How
because
much
it's
is the
freaking
highest level?
tough.
How
Huh?
much is the highest level? Is it $50?
No, there's a joke level actually that's like 500 a month. That
Okay.
is
How much is like how much is the what's the high level? It's like $20.
so there's actually the highest level used to be the movie star, because the YouTube allowed $100 as a maximum.
Did you ever
So that
have someone do $100?
Sean is $100 per month level, and with $100 membership, you get to put anything on the shelf. So, for example, like BMW got BMW for
Oh,
Sean.
that's nice.
Yeah, ER. Right now,
So,
she's taking a little break.
so
Step away. But,
if
we
I
got
bumped
ER's cat. We
if I
got my
bumped
watch
up to
channel.
if I bumped up to $100, I can put like a vibrator up there.
You could, yeah,
Okay.
anything you want. So
Okay.
yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right.
If you
Just curious.
guys become a member at $100 level, you can place anything you want on these shelves behind me. So
Okay.
it's a little promo there to promote your brand or whatnot.
Or whatnot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I appreciate the membership support. Really means a lot. And
Well, this is more of a I consider it more of a fraternity because you've got like a lot of close people now. I mean, I think you've got a really a solid group. It's just a matter of keeping everyone's egos, not you, but the make sure that everyone's egos are not overridden by someone else's ego, you know. But I think you've got a great fraternity here. Almost call it a fraternity now, and that you can just build on that fraternity. So I think
yeah,
I think you're
it's
in.
like a family. It's like a wristwatch
It's
family
sort of
member.
a family, and also unfortunately, if you look at the age, I mean, everyone that's supporting you is pretty well off. It's not like they're really dirt poor if you think about it. Okay.
Well, yeah.
All
Well,
right.
anybody who supports anyone, any cause. You know, you gotta have
Oh,
some
that's
kind of
true.
fight.
That's
I,
true
I
too.
try to, I try to, make sure
But
that people get
if you look at
value for their money.
if you look at the demographics of like even yesterday's show, which was an incredible show,
No
by
doubt about it, Tim. This show would not be possible with such small viewership base, right? If it wasn't for the incredible support and incredible loyalty and dedication of the viewers, right?
agreed.
Like it's just it
And
to do the to
everyone's
spend
unique and
the
really
amount of
good.
hours that I spend making the shows here for everybody and traveling and the production, even though it's not like the highest level of production quality, but I do think it is kind of clean, and the amount of work we do here, right? Value for money. I think it's a pretty good deal. Some of these shows, like Steven Crowder,
Yeah, I do.
he does a show an hour a day, 4 days a week. He wanted $25 million. Okay, four
Yeah, well,
hours a
those
week.
people, that type of person is dreaming on that. There's some people that are worth $5 million, but that person is dreaming.
Yeah,
Okay.
he wanted
And
25 million.
the problem with the watch industry is it's such a unique little industry. It's not like when I tell, well, the girlfriend I'm dating has an AP. So when I tell someone I like watches, it's not a bad reaction. It's not a good reaction.
Mhm.
It's like
I
they
think
don't
it's a
care.
tasteful thing to like, but girls, they don't get it. Women, they don't
They don't.
understand watches.
They don't get it. The girl I'm dating has an AP, but that was given to her by her parents, like when she like graduated from college. So I'm saying if they knew what an AP was, they were in pretty good shape. I mean, she has a 34 millimeter Royal Oak, so white dial. I mean, really not. I mean, matter of fact, that's how I met her. I said,
Mhm.
"Hey, that's a really nice watch." She didn't even care. Okay, she didn't even care.
Wow.
All right. I know she knew it was a nice watch. She didn't realize it was really a nice watch. Okay. So I find that fascinating. Yeah, most women don't care. It's
Why do
that
you think that is?
I don't know. Where men is like it's the only jewelry on most men, and they do it does show you that shoes really show who you are when you went first impression, I think. But most people don't wear watches. Like my son, I've given him all my watch. I've given him 4 watches, 2 Rolexes, 1 Tag Heuer, and 1 JLC. He doesn't wear them.
But women,
He
like,
doesn't want to be. He
think
doesn't
about
want to
it.
be like he's a 4th year medical student. He doesn't want to be like pegged as like a rich kid or a white rich boy or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But
I don't know. You
if you
know.
think about it, like, women love jewelry more than the guys, and
Yes,
you would think that they would like it's just a natural thing for you would think for them to also like wristwatches, but no.
agreed.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree. You know, it's funny. I bought my daughter Santos, a Cartier Santos for her graduation, and she actually does wear that. So I'm and she loves it. I mean, she doesn't know. She doesn't really care about that. It's you know, but she likes it, and she likes Cartier, I guess. So you know, it's just funny. It's just funny that like the women I've dated, just they don't care. They don't care, and they
It,
just don't care.
is
I
it
mean,
is it is it maybe because the way the industry advertises watches, it's just not something that they find appealing? Right? Like, think about, like, the Rolex, like, what does what's the Rolex marketing looks like, right? What do they do? It's like, they advertise to these top level athletes, right? There's some women in here, right? Like, tennis player, right? The tennis, but, it's just Rolex and, like, Lady Datejust, right? Like, you look at the Rolex, right? They have all these professional models, and then they got the lady watch, like the lady that they just, and I guess, like, implication is that those are men's watches, and this is the woman's watch that they have, right? The Lady Datejust is for the lady, right? Is it maybe it's the marketing? I know like
I just don't know. It's really funny though.
right?
They don't care. I mean, they care when I take
Psychological.
them out to dinner. They care when I fly them when we fly out to wherever. They care about a lot of stuff, but they just don't care about a watch. I mean, I could not be wearing a watch. They wouldn't care.
Because why? What do women care? What do women want? This is like one of the mysteries, right? Like mysteries of the world is what do women want? There's like an entire there's like a movie on it, right? Or a book. What do women want?
I agree with you 100. I agree with you 100%.
They won't tell you that the roommate never tells me what she wants. She thinks I could read minds or something. She just assumes. And if I don't do what she thinks in her head that like I should know. You know what I mean?
All right,
Like there's like
this is my dating experience.
Mhm.
They're looking for three things. They're looking for safety. They're looking to be treated special, okay, and
Mhm.
then they're looking to be like sexy. All right, so the three S's. All right, they're looking for those three things. So when I'm taking someone out, I make sure that they're safe, or I can be a safe.
Okay, you
I'm
pick
the
them up.
I'm the quarterback. Okay, I'm the
Okay.
quarterback. Even the liberal bitches. Okay, and then
Yes.
they still
As
want
much
the
as
same.
they want
They
to
still want
pretend
the
they want.
same. They still want the same thing. And then the other thing is they want to be treated special. So go out to a restaurant. It doesn't have to be a fancy one. It can be, whatever. It can be not McDonald's, but it can be like I don't know. It can be Outback Steakhouse,
Mm,
whatever,
mm.
And then the third thing is somehow you got to make sure you're instilling them that they're sexy.
Yeah.
And even with the Karens on the East and West Coast,
Yeah.
okay, and there are Karens. Trust me, they're really bad. I mean, they're like Greta Thunberg Karens. They all the DNA in them always want that. That's and if you can't play that up, then you shouldn't be dating them. That's all I gotta say. Okay,
Yeah.
but you are the quarterback with these women. They like to be led, even
Cuz
though some
I'll
say
tell you
no.
I'll tell you what men want. It's very simple. You look at this ad, look at Rolex ad, right? There you go. What do men want? They want to be the number one at whatever field they're in, right? You look here, this guy playing tennis, there's a reason why they gave him Rolex. He is the number one. He's wearing Rolex. What do men want? They want to win whatever sports, right? What men do? Men play sports, race cars, but the whole purpose is to win whatever the competition,
No, I agree. And speaking
right?
of winning, Daniel wants a link. So
Oh, speaking of what men want link.
men
Also,
want
also,
men want a link.
yeah. Besides wanting to be winners, they want a link for Daniel, or maybe it's Daniela. Maybe
Yeah,
she could
no.
tell what women want.
That's exactly
'Cause
right.
I don't know. And they and the woman that I know, the only woman that I know won't tell me. Actually, it's I get it. I get it. You know what women want? I think I get it. I think I get it. They want you to be able to predict what they want. That's what they want. Like whatever they're thinking. Hey,
There he
Daniel
is.
Katz
And the
speaking.
cabinets are closed.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
close.
let's do a cabinets
Oh
check.
no.
Check. Okay, so New Year's resolution. Daniel is going to
Yeah.
keep the cupboards closed.
Okay, James, the advisor. I am away. I didn't have my sleep yet, so leave me alone. I was up till 2 a.m. James, the advisor. He said, "Did I have my nap?" James, the advisor.
He's a party animal.
Laugh out loud. He was saying, "Did I have my nap?" Anyways, okay. I just want to say something that both of you will disagree with me, but just say, look, this is just my point of view.
Mhm.
I'm not going to convince you guys, whatever. But I think it's funny about what you say, Tim, and that might be some truth. And Tim G, with the relationships you guys had, I don't have a partner right now, but
Because you couldn't figure it out. What do they want? What do they want? It's impossible, man.
Tim, there might be some truth to it, but have either you two seen the play by Ibsen, A Doll's House? It was done in the turn of the century, A Doll's House. And it's about a woman that eventually, even during those hard times where the man is the king of the castle, no matter, even if the woman inherited a kingdom, if she marries the guy, he takes over. So it's about a woman taking agency, basically. So you might have the odd judge who's a woman that happens to be your partner, or a roommate in a later life who says, I got this under control. But she may still want you to read her mind and give her that present. I get it, what you guys are saying. But then again, and I'm probably making a mess of this, either for you guys or women, but women want free agency. They want control of where they're going with their life.
They want free agency?
Yeah. Not free agency, agency. Thank you.
Agency.
Agency.
Where
they're going.
Are you
Not all of them, but a lot of them. And I'm talking about women that in a lot of cases are earning a living. They're earning more than a living, but also just ones that are committed to that way of thinking, I guess. And God forbid if I misinterpret where that woman look.
You know what? That's ironic because there is no such thing. There is no such thing.
Please, I'm not trying to convince Tim or you, Tim,
Yeah.
anything. Please, I'm not.
Yeah.
But if you see the movie Is This Thing On by Bradley Cooper, he's the director. It's a sneaker movie. I think it's going to get good reviews. Already has. But Laura Dern, and we haven't seen Laura Dern in A Dog's Age, have we, Tim G? Laura Dern plays the wife. And she's very independent, even though she's married to the guy. It's an interesting dynamic. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, maybe you're right that she gets upset that you didn't figure out what present you're gonna get her or something like that, and that might be just in the chemistry or something. But maybe you guys aren't even arguing this. Maybe your guys may not even be arguing that. The woman may have agency, in control of her life, but damn it, she wants you to read her mind to give the present she wants on a more superficial level. But on a deeper level, you guys respect your partner as having agency to some extent. But at the same time, God forbid, if you don't figure out what present she wants, that's a more superficial level. So I get it. And I just rambled on for nothing.
And so how is having, like, okay, so they want free agency.
Not all of them.
They don't like wristwatches because wristwatches they're not like you can't have free like is there agency in wristwatches?
No, I was going deeper than watches, Tim. It's fine. Like you might
No, but how does it translate into watches? Because they don't like watches, right? Or like they're not that interested in watches as much as because men will get obsessive.
You got
about watches.
What if the lady wants a Daytona? She can afford it. She doesn't want that mamby-pamby woman's watch. She wants the one that shows she's in charge, like Daytona or whatever. And she might be ahead of a mafia ring, or ahead of or legitimate. She's ahead of a law firm or whatever, or not even that. She just likes having that.
So they like having it not because of whatever the technical innovation in it, but as a status symbol, right? Because that's what I see a lot in purses, right? Women, I've been observing this culture of like these high-end purses, right?
Yeah.
And it's all about the flex, right?
Yeah, but it's
They're
more
competing against each other on who has the best purse because it's a symbol of.
Unfortunately, there's some truth to that, but also maybe it's just what is the look for her. She feels like a look, not about, I have to show I'm powerful. She may say just due to her during merit, like even Renault talks about it. Renault, the computer guy, it's about merit. She likes something that represents her merit and her personality, and only she can determine that. If the guy gives her the present, says, I love it, dear. I love what you did, dear, but let's take it back and change it for something else. And he's got to respect that because that might not be her. She picks her own clothes, for crying out loud, in most cases. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just adding a little. Yeah, like if you get a present for her, we're talking so generalized here. It might be fine because your attempt was good, but she has the right to say, take it back and change it for something else. Even the dog agrees with me.
But what if she's just messing with you? Like,
Oh,
dude,
then we're
just
getting it.
if you're not, I've seen this happen actually. I've seen a woman in the watch community being offered a wristwatch that she didn't like, and it just led to a full-on blow up. And it was an amazing watch. It was a free watch. It was a gift. Like, here's this watch as a gift. And she said, I don't like it. That's not the one I want. I want that one. And she put her foot down, and it just caused a full-on disaster.
Anything can happen. I'm overgeneralizing. Look, Philip Urbach, whoever he is, mentions that Daniela can speak from the view of a woman. Well, we have our arguments, right, Philip? We have our arguments, right?
Red and Wrist member for 57 months. Happy New Year, everyone.
Okay, so Red, that's almost 5 years to me.
Member of this channel for 57 months.
That's almost 5 years. That's like 5.75, 4.75 years. That's one of the oldest. He's been around for a while.
I think Timepiece Gentleman got smaller sentence than that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a long effing time.
Yeah, and many people go for less time for murder.
Yeah,
Thank
exactly.
You.
Oh
Red
my
Shovel.
God.
Thank you, Red Shovel, and thank you, my watch channel, for letting us know we missed the super chat. James, the advisor, says women have many more choices: necklaces, earrings, etc. Men have just watch. That's it. That's a possibility.
You wanted that gold Q thing. Oh, you would have made a fortune on that. You really fucked up there. Okay.
What?
You were getting that. You should have gotten that Cuban chain. Remember, you were like,
right? Remember the kilo.
The kilo chain.
Everybody rejected it. They said, Tim, that's the stupidest idea ever.
That
could have been the smartest move ever. It doubled in price. I could have picked it up for 60,000. It would have cost 120,000 right now.
No, that would have been a couple $100,000 now. That would have been close to $20,000 now.
Yeah,
you would have made yourself.
And people said, Tim, you're stupid. Don't do it.
Well, I thought you looked like
it.
you're Cuban. You're not Cuban. That's the problem. I thought it should be indigenous to the identity of the culture, you know?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was talked out of it. I was talked out of the smartest financial decision I could have made.
Yes.
Just to show you, it's all random. You never know. You never know.
Random selection.
Oh, okay. So think about it this way, right? So women, they're concerned about looking good, about looking beautiful. That's like a big concern for them, right? That's what they have a lot of different stuff that they use to look good, right?
Let's not overgeneralize.
Designer clothing. I'm generalizing. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying on an individual level, everybody, there's so much variety, but like just general, right? In general, is it wrong? You're not supposed to talk about generalization? We're saying it's a generalization.
Well, no, I'm not being critical. I'm just saying be careful. Like I've been listen, I'll tell you, I'm coming from a place, I don't go into details.
Yeah.
In another neck of the woods for me.
Yeah.
That no much as I say a phrase a certain way that I offended that person. So I don't want to get into details.
Oh, it sounds like Daniel was canceled by a Karen in the past already.
I wouldn't say a Karen. No, I'm not saying Karen. Just that. Oh, you're being very chauvinistic here. You're being and I'm trying my best.
It's a show. We're just
right. No, I'm not talking about the show. I'm talking about my other life in conversation. Let's say at wherever it is, and I've offended that person somehow. So Yeah, I got to be careful with that. That's all.
We're not talking about anybody in specific. We're
No,
just saying generally, and we've seen some evidence of the stuff we're talking about. You know, we're not saying to offend. We're saying to learn and get better. You know what I mean? What do you know? Like, I'm not asking what women want. I'm not trying to figure out what women want to
yeah.
what to not give them what they want. You know, I'm trying to, you know, to be better husband for the roommate.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
get it.
trying
I
to
get it.
understand the psychology. I'm asking the question. I'm saying what
Yeah.
I think, you know, and Tim G is sharing some stuff. If women want to say it's the other way, you know, it please tell us. Please. I want to learn. I want to know.
Right.
Right?
I think I got it so hung up on that movie. Is this thing on? You got to see it, Bradley
You're
Cooper.
loving that movie, Daniel.
I think I'm starting to like it because of this discussion. Because of the discussion, this is an often good movie to go see because no matter what Bradley Cooper tries, the character in Bradley Cooper's film, he's got two children and wife. Laura Dern plays his wife, and they're about to be separated. And he doesn't really want to lose her. He's trying to figure out how is he going to win her back. Hold on. Answer to Sean. Wait a minute. Hold on, Sean. Yes, I am caring about how I look more than Daniela. Okay, that's Sean. Sorry, that's the interruption there. But in the movie, the guy, no matter what he tried to do, he wasn't nailing what she wanted from him until the very end. It's an interesting dynamic, and I don't want to give it away.
It's in the movie, yeah.
In the movie, is this thing on? Yeah.
And
And he does stand up on the side. That's a cool thing. But he's talking about his real stuff, right? Interesting, you know?
And George says, imagine if you put the money into Bitcoin versus gold or silver or the stock market.
I don't know. I own two Bitcoin. That's it. That's my Bitcoin, and I bought it at 55,000. What is it now? Like 90. And these younger people I date are in and out of it. They use it as a volatility, as like an arbitrage. Even when it's going down, they make money. They make like $2 or $3 grand. Yeah, it's like 80. Was that like 125? Yeah. I'm waiting until it gets to like 200, and then I'll sell it.
Holy shit! It went up to 123,000.
Yeah, I just don't think it's currency. What people think, I think it's laundering money. That's one, and I think it's a commodity. That's two. But I mean, you can't go to the grocery store still. And buy like a loaf of bread and milk and whatnot.
Well, you have to convert it. Right, you have to convert it into US dollars.
You have to convert stocks. You have to convert, what Construct has for gold. You have to convert that too.
You have to convert gold.
So it's basically it's more of a commodity than a currency. And it's for laundering money. It's for like people from China that want to bring their family being persecuted from a certain country. You name them because there's so many of them. They're being persecuted, and they use Bitcoin as a vehicle to get out of the country without showing money that they have put away, and then they can use it in other areas. That's what it's
right.
It's basically a form of money laundering. I hate to say it. And the other thing is, real quick, is so my younger generation, the girl I'm even currently dating, she trades it every day. She makes like $1,500. I mean, it's not that much. She puts in like 15 grand or 10 grand or 9 grand, and she plays on the spread. And sometimes she makes like 900. And it's almost like a game for her. And she goes, "Why don't you get involved in this?" I go, "It's like stupid for me." I mean,
I've seen some videos, people losing $100,000.
Well, yeah, exactly.
One wrong move.
I'm just not a big advocate of it. I think I just think it's another commodity. I don't think it's that. I don't even think it's an inflation hedge, because basically look at where gold is, or even silver, and look at where Bitcoin is. It's not like it's going up the same level as like silver is now. I mean, silver was flat for like 30 years, 40 years.
Yeah.
When Construct bought that silver bar, it was nothing. So anyway, that's how I typically look at it. So I'm getting some disagreements on the chat. So
listen, I had trouble. I know what everyone's feeling. I had trouble converting what's in my mind into words in my last date, and I got slapped in the face.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, no, Philip Harbash, he mentions that it's about moving money for the thing is, you don't have to declare a lot of this stuff. So so meaning declaring it for a government. So in that regards, it's laundering. Okay, if people who don't declare it, if you declare it, then it's not. You're just moving money. I get it. But if you're not declaring it, you're laundering money. And you can launder a ton of money from all these ill will governments or countries. I mean, shithole countries. And there's a lot of shithole countries. I mean, that's why I like the United States. So in any event,
I like to be clean when I'm laundering, Tim.
yeah,
I use this, Tim.
There you go. Yeah,
There we go. That's one Bitcoin right there.
That's one Bitcoin. Anyway,
that's where Daniel keeps his Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the beauty of laundering money through Bitcoin as opposed to gold, because like hypothetically you could buy gold, but then fleeing the country, right? With the Bitcoin, it's very clever because you just have to remember a password, right? And you can put that in your mind. They can do a deep cavity search at the airport.
Agree.
And they won't be able to find the passcode to your Bitcoin wallet.
I agree, but you can break into some of these. You can break into these wallets and stuff. I don't care what anyone says.
You could break in, but if nobody knows about it, then it's the secret is only a secret if it's just between you, and that's it, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like what is it? Lord of Flake says. He says that you're laundering money through spaghetti sauce. Yeah, it's the same thing. You put in that ragu. You can put a watch in a ragu with your Rolex and throw it through spaghetti and call it a day. You can do the same thing. Spaghetti sauce.
Tim, I gotta go because I
Before you go, Daniel, I just want to show you something really special. I'm gonna send it to you in the mail. Check this out. This is the first edition of Wrist Whispers magazine, and guess who made it into the magazine? Check this out.
Oh, you gotta be kidding! Oh my God.
The
$600 Seiko he'll never let go of.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. You're like a major celebrity. That's cool.
Good God.
Yeah, you know what? I need that magazine, so whenever I meet you can sign it for me, okay?
You want a copy? I'll send you a copy as well.
Is that Marco's magazine or what?
That's right. It's
okay.
It's Marcus's, yeah.
Marcus, okay.
It's his this is it's not the final printing yet. This is like a sample. So it's better. It's like a prototype. It's like, edition 0.
Yeah.
Can I subscribe to his magazine?
Yeah, in the future you'll be able to
subscribe. All right. I will do that. Okay.
Oh, speaking of the future, are we really in the present or the future? We'll discuss later.
It doesn't exist. That's right. I think that's the big joke is, with you were saying, oh, women want like free choice or whatever. It doesn't exist. There's no such thing as free choice. All right, Daniel.
Well, it's the definition of free choice. It can exist, but it doesn't mean you get everything you want with this free choice. So I'll talk about it when I get back.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about free choice when Daniel comes back.
All right. Talk to you later, guys.
Take care, Daniel.
Bye.
Happy first. All right, let's go. We got to hit watches.
I'm going to close up the poll. I had the poll running. What are you personally done with? 9% of the audience said they're done with flipping. 29% said they're done with wait lists. 31% they said they're done with hyped limited editions.
Yes.
And 31% said they're done with online negativity.
There you go. So those are all good 4 things, as a matter of fact.
Incredible
stuff.
Those are things.
Speaking of that, today, I mean, I never get there's definitely a need because some of these ADs from like RM and AP, they have texted me today.
Oh,
So I must be on
oh,
their like hotsy totsy list. Okay, it doesn't mean
yeah.
like I'm going to be buying a watch from them, and I'm done with flipping too because I have nothing to flip. All right, so basically, I have unfortunately I've sold everything pretty much. I just want two. I think I just want three watches now. So I'm going to buy my first one this year, and I'm going to buy the next my Grail and my crazy Grail. When every year I'm just going to buy a watch so I've got three watches and that's it. I'm done. And then
That's all
and
you
then when I
need.
die, I'm just going to pass them down. If my kids don't want them, then they can sell them.
Because you have to think, Tim, you have to leave
But
one watch
I'm old
for
though,
each
Tim.
child.
Yeah. Well,
And
yeah,
no
I'm old,
more.
Timmy. I'm old. Okay.
I
I'm
know,
old.
that's what I'm
So
telling you. You don't have much time. We
yeah,
gotta we
thank you.
gotta
Yeah, I
work on
can
this
die.
list.
I know. I don't have that much time to live. You're right. That's why every
We
day.
gotta put some memories on the watch. I don't think your kids will care much for a watch that if they inherit that you
I
bought
don't think
and
they care.
basically kept in the safe.
Unfortunately, I think my kids that were given everything don't care about anything like this, and which is really kind of sad. But you know what? They'll figure it out. I
I'll
mean, I'm
tell
not.
you exactly how you can make kids care about your watch. You
How
want to know? I found the secret
how is
sauce.
that? How is that?
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
This is it. I'm giving you right now value. Okay, you've been coming onto the show for so many years. You know,
Well,
you
you
put
gave me
in so
value
many
on the.
hours. I'm
You
about
gave
to
me.
give you the secret of how
Okay.
you can make it count. Okay,
Okay.
here it is. This is
Yeah.
what you have to do with your watch if you want your kids to care about it. This is what you do, Tim. Okay,
Yeah.
you get the watch that you like.
Yeah.
Okay, you wear it on the occasion where you see your kids. Let's say you go to dinner, it's for their birthday party, or what, or let's say you go together to some vacation, or you meet up for how, I don't know, Thanksgiving dinner. You wear that watch on when you meet one of your kids, one or the other, okay? And you should switch up. One watch is for one kid, the other watch is for the other kid. So when you go hang out with your son, you wear this watch. When you go hang out with your daughter, you wear the other, so that they know that that's their watch. You're not wearing for yourself, you're wearing for them, okay? And then you go and you create some memories with them, okay, whilst you're wearing the watch, okay? Let's say you go out to, I don't know, play golf with your son, take him for a week, go play golf, okay? Wear the watch and then enjoy the time, and just in between the good time, mention the watch, show him the watch, ask him to tell you what he thinks about this
Yeah, it's a good
watch,
idea.
okay?
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. They just don't.
Exactly. And then when you pass away, you
Yeah.
leave that watch in the will for the child. And when they get that watch, they will remember the time that they had with you, like that golfing retreat that your son went to him. When he will hold that watch, he will remember you spending time with him together, and when he showed you the watch, and every time he looks at that watch, he'll remember that amazing week that he spent with you, or that Thanksgiving, or that the Christmas dinner, or whatever, when you had the watch. And it will be the most powerful, the most meaningful thing.
I like it. Okay, I like it.
You're welcome.
I'm going to take that. It's amazing that you don't have a child and you sort of know stuff like that. Okay, so just to give you, I'm going to use something pretty
I've been
similar.
doing this show
Yeah.
for 5 years. I figured it out. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm giving this
I mean,
value to all the viewers who have been supporting.
both of my kids. Okay, both of my kids have a Rolex Yachtmaster rhodium dial. My daughter's got a 37 and my son's got a 40. And then my daughter does use the Cartier I got her for her graduation. And then the Tag Heuer my son has, and then he's got another like cheapie. but they do have. My son doesn't wear anything. Doesn't wear anything
for now. Because for
he's
right
afraid
now,
with the patient. He's afraid with the patients, and I sort of get it because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to like show that he's sort of well off. I sort of get it. Okay.
no, that's fine. Look, this watch that kids will inherit when you're gone from you, it's not for you, it's for them. Because the thing is, like right now, they don't appreciate it because you're alive, you're healthy, and nobody wants to admit that we're just here for a very short time. Eventually, when we'll be gone, we'll be gone. And that feeling when someone is gone, you can only experience it when somebody's gone. You can't. It's just it's such a devastating emotion. But when you're gone and you leave them to watch, it's almost like you're still with them, like that security. Because like right now, they're doing their stuff, right? And actually, it's important that they know. Oh, I got the thought. Like you're there. Like you're not with them right now, but in the back of their mind, you're with them. Okay, they know they can call you and you'll answer, and you're there for them. And they don't know, and it's impossible to know what it feels like when you're not there, when you will not be there for them, because there'll come a day where all of us will be gone, and it's impossible. But when you're gone, when you leave that watch, it's almost like a part of you will live on with them, and that security, they can put the watch on, they can remember the good times they had with you, and it's like part of you continues to live on.
Okay. All right. No,
Okay.
you've got extremely valid points considering you don't have kids. But you know what? You should pop up. You should have roommate pops them out. So keep. You gotta
Unaffordable.
get on her and stay on her.
I have to make $5 million,
No, you
and then
don't.
I'll
You
think
don't.
about
Like I
kids.
said,
Until then, it's not even a
look at all
question.
these people from all these poor countries that are just popping out babies. I mean, you're not poor. You're not that poor.
Yeah, but
No,
but that's
you're
because
not gonna send. You're not gonna be. I mean, your kids will be fine. Okay, they will be fine. You have a social structure where the kid will be okay no matter what happens, in the sense that
no, they
school
won't be
system.
okay. New York is really messed up. They'll just
Yeah, well, I'm not
they need
saying that.
attention and time.
Oh,
And
well, you went to New York school system.
yeah, it's a disaster. I got lucky. You know you know how many broken and messed up kids that education
Yeah, but
systems created. I
look at.
got lucky because I came from Ukraine. You see,
Yeah,
that's what you don't
no,
say. If I was
I get
born
it.
here,
I get it.
completely
Trust me.
different person.
I get it. Trust me. I get it. Hey, speaking of Ukraine, there's a friend of mine that's dating like a 29-year-old Ukrainian girl that wants to move over here, and he's like getting her passport and everything else.
Who's doing it? Ronald? He
No,
should.
a good friend of mine. Ronald
Oh.
needs to go to Ukraine. I mean, this girl's
Ronald could do that.
I
I'll take
would
to
show you a
Ukraine.
picture, but I don't want to dox her. I mean, I think I did already. She's drop dead gorgeous. She's drop dead gorgeous. She's like 29 years old. She's afraid like the whole country's going to be like done, you know? And she's in like the eastern, she's in a city. I forget the name of the city. It's not Kiev, but it's further west. It's further southwest. And I mean, they don't have power for like 2 days, 3 days. They still get like hit by like missiles and stuff. I mean, it's bad. It's really bad what's going on. I mean, it's really, really bad. But anyway, let's just go to watch it.
A lot, and you know what? That the war produces, I think, like
PTSD. Yes.
PTSD, but also like gratitude. I think any girl that leaves Ukraine, she'll be really good.
Oh my God,
so happy that she was taken out of there.
She's drop dead gorgeous. I don't care. She's drop dead gorgeous. I mean, she's
Because
really. I can't believe that she can't find a guy, but I guess all the guys are either they're gone. They're just gone. So
the danger is you go there and you marry some gold digger
yeah.
that
Well, that's the problem.
pretends that she'll marries you for money or marries you just to
Well,
get
half of
out,
them
and
are
then
like
she
that
turns
anyway.
on you and
Yeah.
take you for everything you've got. Ronald, he's a really wealthy guy, is really well off. He's like a genius. But the problem with he's a genius, in the computer sense, but he might not be really good with like
Ron may need to go.
women. What do women want? I don't even know. I'm
Yeah.
married to one. I've been living for 14 years with her. I don't know anything about it.
All right. Well, anyway, let's go to watches.
Strange creature.
We've
It's
babbled.
alien.
We've babbled enough. Let's go to watches.
Okay. Let's talk about watches. Let's get back here. Oh, by the way, did you see this blank? What is this? Blankpain.
Yeah,
Blankpain.
this
Wow.
is absolutely gorgeous. When I saw the picture, this is a beauty. I mean, how come I've never seen this watch? What's going on? I thought I like see everything. This watch is like brand new from this day. This is not a. This is really a nice watch. Really
Hey.
nice watch.
By the way, let me show you something. Check this out. Let me show you something. The guys in the chat are saying because we got the new mayor, the new New York City mayor.
That's going to be a nightmare.
He was getting inaugurated today.
Yeah,
I actually got a chance to see it.
Oh, I figured
Check
that. That's why the train stopped.
It was all shut down. The city was shut down. I was actually watching from the skyscraper behind as they were doing the speech.
Timmy, if you told me 20 years ago that New York City was going to elect a mayor that was Muslim,
yes,
instead of Jewish, I would have said you're crazy because they're more. I mean, I'll just bring this up real quick. I think there's more Jewish people that live in New York than they are in Israel, and so the fact of the matter that he won this election is just huge. It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
It's part of me is thinking this might be like a rebuke to what's going on in Israel. It's like it's a what's it called?
Yeah, I'm okay to say yes and no, but I'm not going to bring. I don't want to bring that up.
Look, we're just
I get
analyzing.
it.
I don't know. Look,
I mean, I have a friend from New York who's loaded.
Israel is super controversial right now with what's going on in Gaza.
I get it.
I think it's like a backlash, right? I think the pendulum, right, swings one way or the other.
I'm waiting to buy my condo in like 10 years and on the Gaza Strip, so it's going to be another Miami Beach.
That's going to be Trump's property, by the way.
Well, you realize they've already divvied
Trump Hotel.
They've already divvied that up, right? They've given it to BlackRock and they've given it to Apollo. They've already divvied it up. They've already said that your guys are doing
oil companies,
the whatever. Yeah, like I said, stay away from oil executives. But anyway,
weapon manufacturers.
We'll see what happens. But anyway, this guy who's 100 times wealthier. He's one of my golfing buddies. 100 times wealthier than I could ever be.
I have no problem with.
He says it's okay to have. He says it's okay to have government.
It's all about serving the people. If he's look, it's a
people
wanted to give him a chance. To be honest, he was running unopposed. Cuomo was not gonna win. Okay, there is no chance in the galaxy. Okay, this is what you have to understand. You could have put T and Tickers in to run against Cuomo. He would have taken.
I agree. I agree.
Anyone.
You could have Cuomo really.
Anyone would have. Adolf Hitler would have won against.
I agree with you
Cuomo
on that.
Right now,
Cuomo he's a total.
Cuomo is the most hated person.
No, I get it. I get it.
You understand?
Also, he fucked
New Yorkers.
I get it.
Hate this motherfucker so much.
I get it.
They'll take anyone.
I get it.
Satan. You nominate Satan.
Timmy, I'm a free market. Timmy, I'm a free market guy. I believe in the only reason for governments are for liberty, what is it? And basically national security and free markets. That's the only reason why we should have government. Those three reasons. Okay, everything else is not a right. That's how I look at my life. Okay, so in any event, we'll see what happens.
Well,
here.
there's only two possible systems to run large groups of people. Or there's like three systems. There's three systems in the world that could exist, right? In ways to organize society, right? Number one was just a free for all. Everybody just there's no rules. You know, you make your own rules, right? If you don't like somebody, you kill them. Boom, done.
Well, I sort of
That's
do that.
one way.
I sort of do that now for me. So I mean,
It's like the animal kingdom, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
that's survival of the fittest, and this is how animals do it. The strongest, biggest lion,
Darwinism,
wins, or the strongest, biggest snake or shark or whatever animal. That's the animal that gets all the food.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. If you told me,
that's one way.
You told me
second way, Tim, is like a king. We tried that. That was a system that we were running for quite some time, where you have one, and it's kind of animal kingdom style, right? Having a king is kind of animal kingdom style because it's like the biggest, strongest person just runs the society, right? And he just tells everybody what to do. And whoever this king is, he could be benevolent or he could be kind of dictatorial, right? You never know. It's whatever he decides, right? It's on the whim of the king. And then the third way is what we got now, where you have the government, and the government is run supposedly through like where people have elections and
okay, all right. We're gonna see what happens.
There's some choice.
He's a young buck. He's well spoken. He's smart. He comes from a well-to-do family, which people don't realize. He comes from a very well-to-do family. Even though he lived in, I don't know, but he's up. Let's just say he's upper middle class, if not more. And then he just got married to a very nice woman. Let's see what happens. Am I for him? Absolutely not. But the problem is there was no choice. So that's the problem. Like you said, Cuomo was not the answer. Adams was a disaster. Actually, Bloomberg, who I have met twice in my life. I had lunch with him. A group of lunch. I can't stand him. Huh?
Cuomo might be more hated in New York than Trump. Trump is super hated in New York.
Oh, I know that, but Trump's done a lot. Trump's done a lot in New York. The only reason why people don't like him, in my opinion, women don't like him because he's total alpha, and women don't, and women don't like that. That type of Karen doesn't like that.
No, he got a lot of support from women. Believe it or not, Tim.
Okay. All right.
Look at the elections. Did you see the elections? He's got.
Okay.
He wasn't hurt in the women's vote, even though he created the environment to take away the what's it called? What was that? The abortion thing.
Okay.
It didn't hurt him at all. Democrats were hammering him really hard over that, and they thought they'll get big women turnout, but he had no significant damage.
All right. Well, it's gonna be. We'll see what happens. That's all. I mean, London's got a Muslim mayor. I don't know if that's. I know for a fact that's not going well. Okay, because they've got these no-go zones in London now. And I mean, you're going to Mayfair, which is like, when you go into Mayfair, that's like it's almost like the city is crumbling around it. It's like the roots are rotting, but the tree is still like green. Okay. Mayfair is a whole different story. That's just like 1% of 1% of 1% of people of wealth and, culture and everything else. But they've got no-go zones in London. They've got no-go zones in Paris, France. I mean, I just don't want to see a no-go zone. I don't want to bring in a gun to go into a no-go zone. I mean, that's the only.
What's a no-go zone?
Meaning it's policed by it's being policed by its own people internally that you can't go in. There are actually these areas that the normal police, like the police from the municipality, are afraid to go into those zones. Okay. And that's what I'm afraid of New York's going to end up being. Okay. All right. So in
But
some
New York
areas.
has the dude. New York.
Oh, I get it.
New York has more police than some countries have
Yeah,
military.
I don't know how you would want
New
to be
York is the most militarized state.
Yeah, and I
of
think
all states. That is Tim. That's ridiculous. There's more police in New York than just regular people.
I get it. But I think
it's all police everywhere you go. It's all police.
I think it needs to be, to tell you the truth. I think there needs to be more police, especially when you go in those subway systems. They're really sketchy. Hey, Penn Station. Penn Station is so sketchy even now. So sketchy. I mean, I don't know if you're like if you don't have confidence, or if you don't have self-awareness or anything like that, how you could survive going through Penn Station. I mean, I think it's pretty bad. So anyway.
Check this out. New York City has 34,700 uniformed officers, and plus other employees. They have 50,000 basically employees in New York City Police Department. 50,000 employees with 34.7 thousand as uniformed officers. Think about the number, dude.
Oh, I agree.
34,000.
Oh, I agree. Sean, just to give you a quick comment on that. I mean, you're not gonna like what I probably say in this matter. I'm for any good Muslim coming in, but even in your country in Iran right now, there's like big uproar with the sheikh that's having problems, and basically they're the ones in that area that are really causing the problems in the Middle East. So you're in America, Sean. You're in America. You're in America because of probably some sort of issues your family had to get out, political issues. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So
these are all political issues. They're not because of like
religion.
They're all because of ambition. It's people's personal beliefs. They're just weaponized as for political purposes, right? It's just it's a way to like create group people, and then once people are grouped, kind of use them for political purposes, right? That's why we got Democrats, Republicans, all these groups, because you could just group people and then you could attack a group, right?
Well,
you could say, all the Democrats are this, or all Republicans are that, right?
That's what they want. Where did my family come from? So my family came from 3 generations. I'm not going to say the country, but 3 generations, and basically almost pilgrim generation. Okay, so they came many moons ago. Okay, but long story short, I mean, I'm for everyone coming in, but I'm for everyone coming in normally. I'm not for people coming in because they're trying to scam a welfare system so they can bring money back to another country that's a total shithole. Okay, if you come to this country, you have to love this country. You don't put the country down the whole time. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
That I don't think anybody's putting the country down. That's politicians twisting people's words about putting that, because the thing is, like, both parties, they know what they're doing. I mean, the illegal immigration, or like not letting people become citizens or whatever, like, and keeping them as illegal, that just politicians, they're doing that on purpose in order to create cheap labor within United States, because American citizens fought really hard for labor rights, right? That's why we have 40-hour work week. There is worker safety. There's all these rules, right? When you're employing a U.S. citizen, the citizens are protected by the government, right? And so what politicians did, so what large corporations and certain businesses, what they did is that they bribed politicians to create this illegal immigration problem so that they can have a source of cheap labor that can't be tracked. And
Oh, I agree with
it's
that.
both sides are doing it. Like
I definitely,
Democrats might be
I definitely agree.
for
I definitely
for
agree. I
there's
definitely
like
agree with that.
they're protecting and like it's not good to like attack and say bad things about immigrants or people who are stuck here illegally. They're not here because they want to do bad things. They're either running away with what's going on in their country,
Oh,
or
I definitely
individuals are kind of
I definitely
innocent.
agree with that.
They're victims actually.
we got Sean.
The immigrants, they're victims of U.S. government system that's refusing to either not let them in, but because they're literally they're bringing them in to exploit them basically for the cheap labor. That's the whole point, and both sides are guilty of it. Because why aren't they? If Democrats are so concerned, why aren't they trying to legalize these people, or don't let people in, or get rid of them? But why let people get stuck in this limbo for years and years and years? They're letting people get stuck because they want to exploit these people as much as possible, or let corporate interests exploit these people for their cheap labor. Hey, Sean. Welcome to the
Hey
show.
guys, hey Tim's, happy New Year again.
Happy New Year.
Sorry, happy New Year, brother. I'm a little bit out of breath because I've been walking and listening to you guys. So my apologies if I sound a little bit out of breath. No, Tim, listen, first of all, Tim G, I respect you, and I've always enjoyed listening to you and all that. And what I'm about to say is a difference in opinion. And what I read between the lines, what you say, it has nothing to do with you as a human being, okay? Just because I disagree with you on some points, or based on what I believe you said between the lines, what your meaning was, which I could be totally wrong. So by all means, if I'm wrong, please correct me. Even though I don't agree with what I believe you said between the lines, I still respect you as a human being. I respect your differing opinions.
Keep on going.
Okay, so I will. Okay, so with that being said, when you talk about a mayor in New York that's Muslim, then you go 5 hours to the other side of the pond, and you mentioned the mayor of London, which is Muslim, and the issues they're having there. Then you circle back to the no-go-in zone, or zones that they're dangerous. You're tying a couple of things, which says Muslim leadership is not good. And then when I chatted what I chatted, you say, good, we don't want bad Muslims. Well, guess what? We don't want anybody that's bad, no matter which country they're coming from, what their religious belief is. I don't believe you should tie anything that has to do with religion into a group of people, because then what you may say will go the wrong way. It will bring focus where you may not want to have it focused. Now, if that's not the case, and you want to bring focus to Muslim, and you think there's a problem with religion, Islam religion, then that's the talk that, quite frankly, I will stay out of, and I don't want to get into, but that would definitely question your reasoning and your fairness, in my opinion.
Okay, so my issue is when I see a Mexican flag being waved during a LA protest, which is very common in the last 8 months. Okay,
true.
It's very
I see
common.
that.
Right. In our own country, a Mexican flag, I have issue with that.
Right.
Well, it's not on the government property. It's not like
those people. I'm not singling out Mexicans. I'm not singling out whatever. The people that are in this country should actually love this country, because this country has given probably the most opportunity out of any country in the history of the world.
I agree.
You can I mean, I'm a case study. I'm a perfect case study of this. Okay, so I mean, your heart, Sean, is like, your soul is like phenomenal. Okay, just looking at you and how you act and everything else, it's literally outstanding. Every little religion has its bad actors. Okay, and I really do feel that people should not be in this country if you do not love this country. If people put down this country, like the congresswoman from Somalia, you should not be here, because she has never said anything good about this country. And I'm sorry, I have been to Somalia. There was a comment in here. Somalia is a shithole, okay? It's a total shithole. And the reason why it's a shithole is because the people have no respect toward the country or toward themselves.
Well, they might not have power.
Unfortunately, I totally agree with Trump on this.
So, hold on. But Tim, I think maybe you're missing this part, because see, in the United States, the people of United States have so much power in shaping the government, right? I don't think it's true that same thing is true in Somalia, right? They don't have like democracy where the people had so much choice and they made it bad, right? There's circumstances that made it bad.
But what Team G is saying, once they are here, they have to act accordingly, and I totally agree with you. Now here's the deal, Tim. Okay, we are a free society. When you're a free society, you run the risk of having on the fringes, on the extreme, you're going to have people that do and act as you say. Now, here's the pitfall.
I've been to Somalia twice.
Hold on.
Let me just finish my point, if I may.
If you say anything like that more on the chat, I'm going to just wipe you out.
What was said in chat? I'm sorry, I can't read the chat.
Don't worry about the chat, Tim.
Okay. So the only danger when we say we're gonna control is then you're gonna change the democracy that made this country great, because by controlling you're gonna suffocate the freedom and what has made this country great. Every person that comes in is given a benefit of the doubt that they're here for the right reason. If they don't, then kick them out. If they don't, then process them out properly, legally, through the laws that we have set. Because if we don't do that, then we are cracking the foundation of the freedom that this country has built for over 200 years, and it is the beacon of freedom in the world. But if other countries in other parts of the world become more conscious about freedom and human rights, and more than United States, we're gonna lose our luster, and we're gonna lose our power, and we're gonna lose people wanting to come here. And what has made this country continuously for several centuries the greatest is the fact that there are people from all over the world. Their number one choice to go is United States. And if that changes, as a society, we are going to lose. We can't have them have other places other than United States they want to go to. Now, with that being said,
but Sean, they're not going to go to any other place, because this is the whole land of opportunity. We have a safety net. We have a safety net that's incredible. I mean, look at all the fraud that's happened in Minnesota now. I mean, it's a tip of the iceberg. Once they start uncovering, they've actually even found fraud in California. Who would have guessed that? So basically, if you come to this country, you have to like our country. You're not here to totally demoralize our country, and that's one of the problems I'm seeing. They didn't vet everyone that came in the last 4 years. They didn't vet people. They just brought them in because they just wanted votes. These politicians just wanted votes, and basically,
they can't vote. They can't vote.
Timmy, I don't know about
They,
that.
they can't.
I'm
They can't
Timmy.
because,
Yeah, Timmy, I don't know
but
about
they,
that.
no, Tim,
They
Tim,
need a
it's a fact.
safety. They
They
need a
can't vote because they don't have
safety.
social security number. You need social security number to vote.
Timmy,
No, but they brought them in. Look, I think that. Look, I think
Timmy. There's a lot of
personally,
problems
I
right now.
think the politicians and both sides, I think, are
No,
guilty of this
I'm not in
because they
agreement.
know what they're doing. They're bringing in cheap labor because it's a saving cost mechanism. Do you understand? Large corporate interests have bribed both sides of the political party to be in a stalemate so that nothing gets done, so that these people could be brought in here and used for their cheap labor and get exploited. And then they put on this Coliseum show blaming the people that are being exploited. These people, they brought these people in here for a purpose of exploiting them for their labor and to keep them in this paper where they don't have a paper state as much as possible to get as much out of them as they can. And a lot of the people who came here, I think they were expecting more. They were expecting to get naturalized a lot quicker than that they're getting processed. So I think it's kind of I think it's like abuse actually to keep people in the country in a legal status.
Timmy, in all honesty, you shouldn't be in this country. You shouldn't be vetted in this country as an immigrant coming in.
Here's the thing.
If you don't,
both sides
if
of
you
the
don't
political
love
party
America,
are bringing them in and allowing it, and but they're playing it off like nothing could be done about this, right? Or like that it is a problem. It's a problem because they're just making it look like it's a big problem. It's all for show. Like the whole immigration thing is just a big joke,
all right, I'm not gonna. I believe in legal immigration. I don't believe in what happened in the last 4 years, and it was basically mayhem.
Well,
the country was being. Countries exist because of their sovereignty. Okay, people want security and sovereignty. You don't want everything going to amok. And that's basically what happened in the last 4 years in the United States. I can't speak to the other countries, but that's what happened in the United States. Okay, and it was because of opening up the borders and just letting everybody in.
The borders
immigrants
were
that came
opened up in retaliation for the citizens and the people of United States getting labor rights. If citizens of the United States didn't have labor protections, they didn't have the United States citizens are protected by the United States government. They're protected. When the citizen of the United States gets hired for a work, they're protected. And in retaliation for people, binding together and passing these type of legislations and protections, the industry rebelled. They spent billions of dollars actually, bought politicians and brought in this illegal labor to do the jobs for half the price, without any protections. It's literal. These people, they're not the problem. They're here for a reason to do the job for half the price that the citizens
well, Tim, let me just say, Tim, right? Let me just say this. As an immigrant, okay, and this is not because I'm older, and as you get older, you tend to become more conservative. So that I always said I'm fiscally. I'm in the middle of a road guy. Fiscally, I'm conservative. Socially, I'm a little bit at center, a little bit to the left of the center. Okay, I'm not a whack job on either right or left. I have more in common than a conservative guy to the right of the center. Me and that guy have more in common than that guy does with far right or I do with far left. Okay, because I think the majority of the people are somewhere in the middle. Okay, but the majority of the people are quiet, and it's the extremes that are louder, and they're the ones that are being heard. If you want to talk about the silent majority, the silent majority are the real people that can go right or left, and they're decent, they work hard, and they want to have a safe community, and they want people not to suffer and all that stuff. With that being said, as an immigrant myself, okay, I believe that there has to be legal immigration. Okay, now if you're 100% right that the folks that came here illegally and they're working for less than what an American would want to work and do that job has been fueling certain industries. And those industries leaders, those politicians that get support from those industries, on one hand, they talk about no illegal immigration. On the other hand, they allow it to happen because their supporters are depending on that cheap labor.
Yes.
Okay, it's a hypocrisy, but
Yes.
it is a mess that we have now. If you're talking about, hey, what's best is we control the borders. But we also allow legal immigration to come in as needed, as our industries needed. Now, industry doesn't mean it has to be the high tech, educated, the guy that has fantastic education, the brains. It also means certain labor force that's needed to come in, so we can stay profitable. The problem is when you start sweeping the dirt under the rug. Yeah, for a while you don't see a dirt, but your rug becomes a freaking mound, and it's got dirt underneath it. And we need to really address this. We do need cheap labor, and we do need the immigrants to come in so they can, so in the certain industries can stay competitive with the rest of the countries. But so that has to be addressed. My only issue, Tim G, was, and again, I believe you're a decent human being, and just like if you believe I'm decent, I totally believe you're the same. It's just that, and listen, I believe all the religions are the same. They believe in one God. And none of them say go cheat, lie, kill, rape, and pillage. They all say do good things, say good things, take care of your neighbors, and act decently. It's just that when these religions become tools for politicians to control the people, then the ugly side comes out, and then the blind faith starts really doing damage to the society. And so whether it's Muslim, Christian, Judaism, whatever religion there is, as long as you're a decent human being, that's what matters. My issue was, again, when you talked about a Muslim mayor in New York and a Muslim mayor in London, and then you're saying it just indicates that if there is a Muslim mayor, let's say Philadelphia votes a Muslim mayor, all of a sudden, hey, be careful because a Muslim is running the city. That's the issue that I had with that, and that's the comment that I made, because that's really dangerous. That's really dangerous.
Well, we can talk even about Philadelphia. Philadelphia is probably one of the most corrupt cities in the United States.
It could be any city. I just picked Philadelphia. It could be any city. It could be Honolulu.
In any event, I get it. Okay, I get it. But if you told me 20 years ago, this is where I will mention this. If you told me 20 years ago, which is predominantly New York, which is predominantly a very Jewish, heavily Jewish city, and which it still is, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You told me, and if you told me that a Muslim, okay,
mm-hmm.
I'm not saying was going to be mayor of
mm-hmm.
that city,
mm-hmm.
okay? I'm not backtracking still, 2K. Dude, are you an American or are you from like some other like douchey country?
It's okay.
Son of a bitch. He is
Don't
such
get
a
distracted by him.
Yeah.
On,
So
man.
anyway, if you told me that there was going to be a Muslim, it doesn't matter. Even a Christian. Well, there was a Christian actually. If you would tell me there was a Muslim that was going to be elected in New York City 20 years ago, when in 1980s, when I was in New York on Wall Street, working 80 to 100 hours a week, okay, like watching the they were just sucking my blood. One of these investment bank firms, they were just sucking my blood. Just watching like the 4th of July fireworks from my office, trying to put together a project for like the next 2 days. If you said that, I would have said, there's no effing way. All right. So our country has come through a lot in the sense of accepting and bringing people in. What I don't like about this current mayor is that he's not a socialist. Okay. He's a total communist. And I'm having a fight right now with my golfing partner next to me, who's from New York, who voted for him. Okay. He lives in the city. He makes 7 figures. You know, I think he even makes 8. I don't know. But basically, if you look at I don't like, and he said, well, you should give it a try. I don't like, we have in other countries, I don't like government supermarkets. Okay. He wants to put in 3 government supermarkets for the people. This is going to, what that ends up happening is that there's going to be shortages and the food is going to be like shit. And it's just going to be, in the long run, it's just going to be a government-run like surplus, like crap.
Tim, I totally understand your concern, but here's the deal. There's one thing. One thing is, hey, is this guy? How's he gonna handle and do what he promised? That's a different story. But the main story is going back to your comment about if 20 years ago you would have asked me a Muslim mayor. Well, there are 2 issues here that I want to touch on. First, it tells you how bad the leadership in that city was, that you have an underdog that 20 years ago you couldn't fathom, one. And secondly, you're saying that there are more Jewish in New York than there's in Israel, and they voted. My hat's off to whether they're the Jewish or the Christian or whoever it was, that they put their differences in religion aside and they said, hey, we need to pick somebody that, in our opinion, is better. Now, whether the guy comes through or not is a totally different matter, right? So that's the way I look at it. When this guy won, hey, listen, when John F. Kennedy won, there were a lot of people that were saying, Catholic Irishman, a president in the country? When Obama won, a black guy becoming the president? So these barriers gonna go down, and it comes down to, is the guy a right guy or not?
I get it. I mean, JFK at Harvard, when he was at Harvard, he tried out for the Harvard varsity baseball team as a first baseman. He was actually a really good baseball player. And they wouldn't let him play because he was Catholic. Okay, Harvard. I mean, coming from Harvard, I know this for a fact that they've gone totally left of ridiculous now. I mean, they've gone. The person that runs is basically the board of directors is Pritzker fame of the current governor of Illinois. She is who owns Hyatt hotels, and they own pretty much everything. She is just left. And unfortunately, I learned to be a globalist in school. It doesn't work. And what happened was during COVID, we learned that when you wanted to get masks and you couldn't get them because they were coming from another country, or ventilators because you couldn't get them. And they were from other countries, and they were playing hostage with the United States. It's free markets are great if people don't have their own motivation involved.
Tim, you see, the free market has spoken, and the free market said they want a Muslim mayor instead of Cuomo, instead of another.
No, they don't want a Muslim mayor. They want a mayor that at least is saying the right things, saying, hey, I hear your pain, but he happens to be Muslim.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not because he's Muslim that he's a mayor. It's because this guy could have been a Buddhist. If he said the same things, he would have been picked as a mayor. And that's what I'm saying. When we try to look and analyze why somebody's there, we're trying to dig into the religion all that. Why not just focus on the guy and what he's saying?
And this is what exactly. And I think this is why he was elected. He wasn't elected because he was Muslim. He was elected on his merits, despite the fact that like there could have been and there was a fear-mongering campaign to paint him as being responsible for 9/11 or something like that, you know, because like how did these group dynamics work? You know, Cuomo put out a lot of negative ads attacking Mandami for being Muslim, and it's like it doesn't matter. You know, he's not elected to be like a priest of a temple. He's not. He's going to be running a city. You know, he's doing a job that has nothing to do with what his religion is.
And Tim, if he's far left or he's a communist or a socialist, it is who he is. But people knowing who he is, majority voted for him.
Yes,
I'm not saying he's going to be good or bad. I'm just saying people voted for him because listen. People voted for Trump because Trump.
Sean, it's similar to LA. I mean, I'm just going to expose everything pretty much right now. Similar to LA. These cities, like when you go to a restaurant, you're going to like, I mean, you're 1%. We're all like 2%ers, okay, in the world, all right. Where most of these cities have a lot of problems. These boroughs in New York are just. They're not bad. I mean, they're not awful, but I mean, I like eating at all these ethnic boroughs and stuff, like coming in and just, you know, smart bombing and get the hell out and eating at these ethnic restaurants and stuff. But the thing is that people are really hurting. And so this guy is giving some sort of a hope to the hurt because it's basically, what is it? It's affordability problems with the lower income, and basically the middle class is being squeezed too now. So it's a whole different deal. I mean,
but here's the thing. If you were, there were people. There's a bad analogy, but it's an extreme analogy, and I want to make the point. When the Twin Towers were on fire during Gulf, people were flying jumping off those windows knowing what their outcomes is, but they were taking that over the fire behind them. Right. And this is exactly what's happening. These people are like, shit, this is the leadership that we've had. I'd rather roll my dice with this guy than put up with what I have. Right. That's why
Cuomo was a disaster. He was excommunicated. So
here's the deal. Here's the deal. The good thing is, we don't die if we put a bad guy in there. We just suffer consequences when there's a bad leadership. Now, the thing is, next time around, we don't vote him in and we kick him out because if we vote him in, now we are the bozos. So if this guy doesn't do a good job in New York and 4 years from now he's reelected, then shame on us. But if he does a good job, then you know what? It wasn't his religion that got him to do a good job. It was because he is a good guy that did it. And if he does a bad job, it's not because of his religion that he did a bad job. It's just because he was not capable of doing a good job. I would just take away the religions and all of that stuff out of it and just deal with the guy. Here, if I run for the city of LA, okay, and somebody digs up my background, he's from Iran, he's Muslim and all that stuff, and if I do a shitty job and they say he was a Muslim guy, would that be fair? No, if I do a shitty job because I did a shitty job. But what if I do a good job? If I do a great job, I didn't do a great job because I'm Muslim or I'm from Iran. It's because of my upbringing, because of the way I was exposed to this world through my parents, the environment around me coming to the United States, getting the education, and then listening to different sides and saying, this is what I believe in, and certain, stuff principles that matter to me. That's why I would end up with certain results, right? It has nothing to do with anything else.
Well,
now, religion?
I agree with you, but unfortunately or fortunately, either way, people associate a person with a religion, and I'm just going to give an example of that. The two worst mayors in New York in my opinion, ever were in my lifetime. They were Deakins, who was black. Okay, he was awful. He was like horrible. And the one before that were Koch. So when I was a kid, growing up, my two high school friends, we used to take the train from Massachusetts down to New York and basically screw around at Times Square. And Times Square was basically a hooker place. I mean, there are occasions where this guy, I'll keep him nameless, one of my closest friends from high school, would stick his dick in a hole and someone would suck it off. Okay, I mean, there were places like that in Times Square that they totally have cleaned up. They let that city go completely during the 70s, late 70s, and early 80s. I mean, they cleaned up. New York City now is, even to get a reservation at top 40 restaurants, they're nearly impossible. The economy's doing great for the upper edge and everything else. This guy can't be anything worse than Deakins or Koch. Okay, that's where I'm headed on this.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, look, the choice was Tim. The choice. This is why Mandami won, because he ran on the issues. He gave promises of things that he was going to do to make city more affordable. Whereas Cuomo, we know what Cuomo did. He basically killed thousands of nursing home residents. His policy that he implemented killed thousands of nursing home residents.
Sean, you're going to associate.
He shut down Moreland Commission, which investigated corruption. Why shut down part of the government that investigates corruption? Okay, if you're not corrupted. So like he literally made everything, to make city more corruptible. Okay, then he completely screwed up MTA. Okay, he encouraged building of a Second Avenue subway station. It's a complete joke because they made it more for show than functionality. Totally wasted city's money. Okay, allowed the MTA to deteriorate by delaying certain policies that would finance the subway system. Okay, he freaking during his reign, the rent rose in the city. So we already know the guy made rents go up why would anybody vote for him? Why would any New Yorker who pays rent vote for the guy who was, when he was in power, created a situation where rents went up? Why would people vote for that? I mean, I understand if I was a landlord, right, and if I was a guy who owned the building, and that's great for me because what Cuomo did, he created certain laws that allowed landlords to raise rents, in the buildings, or have a lot more freedom and flexibility how they can determine rent, and that made rents go up. But you know what? You know how many landlords compared to renters there are living in New York? There's far fewer people who own buildings and own land in New York than people who are renting out. So it was not meant to be.
So Sean, unfortunately, you're going to be associated with your race no matter whoever's mayor of that city. You're going to be so Deakins was a black guy, and Koch was a Jew. Okay. And they were probably the two worst mayors ever in the history of New York. Okay, and I'm not saying that because
I don't know. I would put
a black guy and one, but that's basically the case. Okay, and I'm in and out now. I smart bomb New York. I don't like spending more than 24 hours in New York City. But the thing is
but it's not because of their religion or their race that they were terrible. Maybe they were terrible for you, but
they were picked because of that. Like John F. Kennedy John F. Kennedy in Massachusetts.
Bandami didn't win because he was Muslim. He won because he ran on the issues, and the opposition was
and he
a
got the
joke.
votes from the Christians. He got the votes from the Jewish. Here,
Yeah.
Tim G, you're right. If I run for mayor, my race and my religion will be with me for the people on the extremes. The majority of silent majority, which is a little bit to the right and a little bit to the left, wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
And they go by what's being said. Now here's
Well, we have
here's
no choice.
here's the I remember here's the
I'm voting for him.
Whoa.
here's the
Bad
There you go.
bad he was.
Yeah.
We have no
Here's
choice.
here's the danger. Here's the ultimate, the tragedy when you associate somebody's religion and background or sexual preference and all that stuff. Is not only it's not fair to that person, but what it does is it divides the society.
Mm-hmm.
We are all Americans, but if we are Americans with an asterisk, a Muslim American, Jewish American, then we are a little bit further apart than we should be, and we are. It's just like if you.
They're doing that. They're doing that right now. They did it with my so-called white kids when they were getting into college because of all this DEI crap.
Well,
Because
I totally agree with you. Listen, I don't disagree with you on that. There was a time that there was a backlash. There was a backlash, and somehow at that time they figured, hey, we need to do something extreme so that we can move this forward a little bit quicker. But obviously at this time, hey. I get it. I totally understand. It is a discrimination, a reverse discrimination. I'm with you on that. But just because they did that doesn't make it right. And you, of all people, because you believe that you've been discriminated against, your son, your kids were discriminated, you should be against it because you, in your opinion, you were a victim of it. As a victim, you should be against it.
I don't like being called a victim on anything because if you're in this country, you're really not. If you're in the United States, you're not, unless you get raped or something like that. You're not a victim.
Okay, but then your kids going to college were negatively affected by it. So however you want to term it, you were subject to that policy. And of all people, if you were subject to that policy and it wasn't good, it wasn't fair, then you should be against all of this stuff. And listen, I like to analyze and bring things to the middle. In a football game, the quarterback doesn't give a shit the color of the skin of the receiver or what religion or who they sleep next to in their bed. They just want to make sure when they pass it, that guy catches it. And that's what we should care about.
No,
I think that people
I agree with you.
Okay, so
he's totally merit based.
No. If that guy drops the ball, it wasn't because he was Jewish or Muslim or he was black or Asian. It was because he dropped the fucking ball. He's a human being. Just same thing with the politicians. London mayor. I guarantee you, if you go back and take a look at London mayors, this guy that's there, that's Muslim, is not the only bad mayor they had.
No, I understand.
Mamdani, if he screws up and he's an awful mayor for city of New York, he won't be the first, he won't be the last one. Right. He happens to be Muslim and a bad lawyer. That doesn't make Muslims bad. That doesn't make Jewish bad. That doesn't make blacks bad.
Exactly.
Period.
It's just that, race,
religion and stuff has nothing to do with this. We are a democratic country, and the people that voted were from different parts of the world. A lot of them were from the United States, born here, different skins, different religions, and they picked this guy. He happens not to be a guy that some people like him. All right, give him a chance. But listen, Trump became president. If you were for him or not, the day he became president, you should have wished him best. And you should have I wanted him to be the greatest president, whether you voted for him or not. That's what makes this country great. Not the division and pulling each other down. But once a decision is made, lift the guy up and help him be the greatest guy he is.
I agree with you. But the thing is, here's the thing. Again, this guy can't be anything worse than Deakins and Koch. Okay.
He could be. He could be worse. You never know.
Yeah, he could be.
But he could be. He could be. Not because he's a Muslim, not because he's Indian, because he's a human being.
The 70s in New York were awful. You got to remember, Cleveland went bankrupt around that time, and so did New York. New York went bankrupt during that time. People don't forget about these things, that these cities can just go bankrupt. So,
but we also have to remember that, you know, mayors, they only have so much power because there's governors above them. Then you get the president. There's the power flows. And by the way, did you see how Trump was very accepting of Mandami? He hosted him at the White House. And he was super positive about him. And I remember when Cuomo was fear-mongering everybody, was saying, oh, if Mandami gets in, Trump is going to do everything in his power to make New York pay. But Trump was super receptive. The guy, you know, Trump is a professional politician. He doesn't care about anything except winning. He'll do what he needs to do to win. He understands politics. He just wants to get in the office. Whether and like he's just playing it like it's a game. Straight up, he's a.
Hey guys, if you don't mind, I'm gonna jump off. Hey guys, it was good. It was a lively discussion, and what this is the great thing is we can sit and we can argue the opposing sides, and then at the end of it we shake hands, we are friends, and we'll get back tomorrow and talk about watches and stuff that really don't matter. That's the greatness of democracy. So if I had a drink in my hand, I would drink for democracy, and democracy means you are going to have somebody that has an opposing view. Because if I didn't have somebody that has an opposing view, if everybody believed in the same thing, it wouldn't be democracy.
Yes.
All right. So the fact that there is, it's just like if you go to the gymnasium, if there was no resistance in those machines, you wouldn't be building muscle.
Exactly.
So I drink and salute to the differences in the opinions that we are having. I respect that and I enjoy that. Thank you so much, Tim G. Thank you, Timmy.
Sean,
appreciate you, brother.
So much. Really appreciate you jumping on the stream and contributing to the discussion.
So the people just a heads up, we've got about 100 people watching off and on. The people that have left this show because of some sort of bullshit Zionist
let's not even get into the Tim.
Right,
look,
I think consider coming back because I'm right. I'm as right as can be. Okay. Right. And then Timmy is like left. We already know that. And then Sean is somewhere middle.
He's like centers. Yes.
And so basically all this dissension supposedly that was caused by all this stuff, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Okay. And the people had alternative motives to leave anyway. So it's time just to say that
politics is politics. How do you control people? You tell them because like I can have this conversation with you. It doesn't mean that I'm agreeing with what you're saying. With that, like I don't agree with a lot of stuff that you say, and you don't agree with a lot of stuff that I say. And through having a conversation like this, we're able to learn from each other and try to understand why does the other side believe this? Because like in the past, I used to be like super leftist, you could say, and the thing is, the way that the right is presented to the left, it's in a sort of a manipulated way. And what I realize is that two sides are kind of talking past each other, and the politicians, man, they're just fueling drama and just creating fanfare and miscommunication between the two sides. The two sides hate each other, but I actually, because they don't have dialogue with each other, they don't actually understand, the issue and the problems that the other side is having, and they're actually talking past each other. That's why, and like, it's important to let people from all sides to talk and learn from each other, try to understand actually, and when they do, they understand, oh, these motherfucking politicians, they're playing us for idiots. Like, by the way, the big issue, Tim, on the right now, I've been watching some content from them, is
Yeah.
that they're claiming that basically the Trump movement has been co-opted by Republican movement. Trump movement, the MAGA movement, like, used to be like big movement of its own, to the side, or like more aggressive than Republican Party. But I'm just saying what's being kind of what's the narrative there, and that these deportations, that they're all for show. Like, Trump is not, according to these right-wing creators, they're saying that they're disappointed with Trump's handling of deportations. They're saying that these deportations are just for show. They're really disappointed with him. They're saying, like, man, Obama was deporting more people than Trump is doing, and they're actually upset that some of the stuff that they're doing, the way the deportation is being handling, they're not buying it. They're saying, we're not idiots. You guys are doing this just for show. You're not doing as much as you promised, and it's just a big spectacle.
All right. Well, inside the Republican Party, we're similar to the Democratic Party. They're like three different major factions of the Republican Party, and that's for a different time and a different topic. But they've always been an inner fighting amongst the three factions of the party for hanging on power. All right. So similar to the Democratic Party, I think there's like possibly
there's like the big corporate wing that basically.
But anyway, move on.
But anyways, look, we're not going to solve anything. It was fun to discuss it. Hey, look, it's New York. I live in New York. We just had this new mayor.
Let's just see. United States is an experiment which has worked for 250 years or longer. If you come from like Concord, Massachusetts, which is like 350 years, but is an experiment of democracy. Let's see what happens in New York. Okay, that's all. Let's move on.
Yeah. All right. Move on.
So we'll watch it. So this is
everybody got it out of their system.
Yeah.
We're all still friends. This is the beauty of this watch community. We're here to learn, not to like cancel each other.
Yep.
Because once you cancel, you don't actually get to know the full story. What's happening in there. And a lot of this stuff is a lot more interesting when you understand both sides.
Agreed. Let's move on. All right. So this Blankpain, right, is a watch I've never seen before until like today.
Yeah.
Why? Did you see this in Dubai?
No.
Did you see this in Geneva?
No. This is, I think they just came out with
it. Did they have a booth in Geneva?
I think they do. They might. Oh, and maybe they don't. Maybe Richemont is not there. Let me check.
No, the Richemont is there because of Vacheron Constantin.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Let me see. Yes, they did. Okay.
All right. You never visited the booth. Shame on you. Okay.
I don't think it's out of my price point.
Oh, it's done now.
Some of their stuff is out of my price point, but there is.
How much is it? How much is this? It's probably 100 something.
Dude, this is going to be hundreds of thousands.
Oh, Jim Jones. Blankpain is Swatch.
Oh, right. Oh, maybe Swatch is not there.
I knew that. Thank you, Jim Jones.
The Swatch Go Omega is not there. That's why I was thinking.
Mike Lewis said he didn't remember seeing Blankpain in booth in Dubai either.
Mm-hmm.
So was Omega in Dubai?
Yeah, I think Swatch. Yeah, okay. If Blankpain is part of Swatch, yeah, Swatch is not there. That's why they weren't at the Watches and Wonders. That's why they.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I had a brain
Well, I didn't.
freeze.
I
Good
didn't.
thing we have incredible viewers correcting us in real time, right? Because you can make a mistake like this.
So this is
Yeah.
this is a perpetual calendar,
Minute repeater.
minute repeater. So this is one.
Incredible.
This is incredible. You would never wear this on your wrist. You would put it in a safe. It's over. It's probably over $150,000 US.
And look at the size for what it is. That's an incredible size. Let's see how much it costs.
Probably 45 millimeter, right?
Good. I don't know yet. Oh, okay. Oh, it's 47.
Oh, it's too fucking big.
And get this, it costs
they doing?
$1.7
that's
million.
I'm not gonna pay for a blob pen that much. That's a
Holy shit.
It's million something overpriced.
1.7 million Swiss francs.
You know, they probably did this just to show that they can do it.
I don't get it. Like this doesn't seem. This is unnecessary. I think. I guess yeah, they did it because you never know. There might be somebody who has $1.7 million that they want to get like a super cool piece, and they'd rather spend it on a quality brand. After all, you know, Blankpain actually is the oldest watch brand in the world. Although they haven't been continuously operational.
I thought it was Vacheron.
No, it's Blankpain. They actually go to like fucking 18. But Vacheron is the oldest operating. You see, that's the trick. This is where the trick comes in, is Vacheron has never shut down. They never went out of business. They're the oldest continuously operating watch brand in the world. Whereas Blancpain went out of business during quartz crisis. And then they were brought back. I think they were on and off more than that. So it's the oldest brand name. Okay. So yeah, it's 1735. Thank you.
It's too big. It's too big of a watch. It's kind of stupid. It's like a clown watch.
It's
and
marketing.
Is it pretty? Yeah, it's a nice watch, but it's too big. 47 millimeter. I mean, come on. And plus it's a flat watch. That's a what is it? Dress watch, which means that it's going to even look bigger on your wrist. I mean, a person like O'Sheen or like Mickey can't even wear something like.
You know, it's quite small for what it is, right? If you actually think about what it is, it's small for that size. And 47 by 14.5. So 14.5 is actually thin, right? This would have been a game over if it was 17 millimeters, okay? But because it's 14.5, it will wear like a panorama, right? Like, it's big, but like flat, like you said. I think it might be, you know, for a bigger wrist, you could actually pull it off. Whereas I don't think it's a completely unwearable watch. Okay, let's just put it this way. There's watches with less impressive complications that are way bigger and way like actually uglier. We've got also very interesting sonnery system here. As you can see, it's got 4 bells. So this thing is actually packing a lot of punch. It's got a power reserve on the back, twin barrel. Oh, and there's a twin power reserve. So you got the power reserve for the movement and the power reserve for the minute repeater separately. With, now get this, Tim. This is incredible, okay? I think only Blancpain does it. And this is actually probably the biggest secret and what makes this watch so powerful. It's also got a tourbillon.
Timmy, I don't even think I like the back of this movement. I think it's all over the place. It doesn't even look as nice as like a chronograph, like a 321 chronograph. 321 chronograph looks better than this. Am I screwed up saying that?
You know, I might agree with you on that as well. They could have had some more color in there, right? They could have maybe blued the
What's that?
column wheel or something.
What's that thin string all about? That thin like metal
This
string.
thing right
Yeah,
here.
that, right. That's awkward, don't you think?
Well, that's part of the chiming mechanism, the minute repeater.
Okay.
That's like the thing that puts like pressure. You see that's this metal piece
It looks
right
pretty.
here.
Doesn't it look
It's a
pretty?
spring.
Doesn't it
Spring.
look? Oh,
It's
okay.
spring loaded. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It has to be because that's how you charge up the power for the minute repeater. The spring then pushes, creates resistance. Yeah, it's all the minute repeaters have this type of stuff flying out. I've seen it's not the worst movement I've seen. It is quite technically impressive. You know, this thing will be super cool seeing in action when you're operating the movement. When you hit that look at this. It's got a minute repeater button. I think it's like a button you press and it stretches. I guess it stretches the spring or something. There's also other buttons. Now check this out. There's another thing here. You see it? You see these little levers over here under the lugs?
Yep.
These are pushers that you can push with your nail. Literally with your finger, you can pull it, and that will let you operate the functions of the perpetual calendar. You can jump a day. You don't need a stylus, and it's water resistant, I think, or maybe not actually. But I know they have some of these in their other watches. But it's like a little pusher. You don't need. It's not crown operated like a AP new movement, right?
Yeah.
But it's individually adjusted, right? You can individually adjust with that little pulling action. But yeah, okay, you're not a fan of it. Okay.
No, I think the size doesn't matter for a watch. Okay, so the size is a hard no. Okay.
The size is a hard no. A lot of these technologically advanced watches, they're big in
Yeah, but
size. Like look
47.
at
I
this
mean,
Breguet.
I can understand 40, 45 to a point. I can't understand 47. You can cramp some more stuff and you can make it smaller. Look at the side. Look at the side of the. Go back to that watch and look at the side of the rim of the front. It's like a
Let's just
couple
go to the
millimeters.
watch.
There's a couple millimeters that you probably can shave off.
Let me see. Let's go to Blankpain website. By the way, Jimmy Jones, he's got Blankpain. He has the 50 fathoms in titanium. One of his like favorite watches, and it's incredible alternative to a Submariner. Like
No, in
sometimes.
all due respect, the 50 fathoms 38 millimeter is, I think. I mean, you can get them on Jama Shop for. I was just looking at them like 2 days ago. You can get them for like $7,800. I think they're like a great deal. I mean, I love them. Okay, I think it's not. I think they're great. A great diver watch. A great diver watch. I think
It's probably the greatest alternative to a Submariner on the market.
I think it's got a bit more going for it. I think it's what 200 meters, right? Where the sub is only one. Yeah, I'm a girl size. I'm
no,
sorry.
I think they're both 300 meters. But the
Okay,
thing is,
right.
the Blankpain has a lot of history, just as much actually history in diving as a Submariner. We might actually also have an unboxing.
Good. Whoever wants to jump on, so I can shut up.
So check this out. I think like Blankpain, number one, probably the best alternative. To like if somebody wants a diver watch, but they don't want it on a bracelet.
I think it's got two things going over that a Submariner does not. First, it's. I mean, it does. You know, you have your preferences, but the case back, you can see it's an open case back on the Blankpain, so so you can see the
Yes,
move. Okay,
and it's
so that's good.
actually beautifully.
Finished. And I actually think the front the dial is better finished than the Submariner. I think so.
By the way, look at that action. How about now? Does that look better? Oh! I want you to hear the minute repeater,
Oh, that thing looks like a spaghetti stick.
dude. You should hear the music they got going on
No,
here.
I
A
didn't
little
hear
bit loud. Listen. Wow. Whoa. How about that, huh? It's the minute repeater. 8-year, I guess 8-year adventure, 8-year warranty maybe they give you with it. Let's see. There's the movement. Look at those springs. It's fucking kind of cool. Cool. Let's see. There's the front. Here, and I'll show you. Check this out right here. Boom. Speaking of legends, check this out. Boom.
Oh, whose watch is that? That's really nice.
That's Jimmy.
Nice.
Jimmy Blankpain titanium 50 fathoms. Look at that in blue on the blue, like Velcro military strap.
It's a really good looking watch.
Right?
Yeah, it really is a good looking watch.
It's got so much soul to it, and I love this.
I like it again. I'll say it over and over again. I like the dial better. I think the dial is better than a Submariner. Superior. Okay.
Yeah.
I love the Sub. So guys, don't get me wrong. And the open case back, now that's up for debate if you don't want the open case back or not. Sometimes I don't want an open case back. Like I'm wearing a watch right now that doesn't have an open case back. But the thing is this is a really, really, really nice watch. It doesn't get enough love. You know, it's interesting too. See, I think this is good, and also I think the Gashuta is another one that's the Gashuta diver that they've got is another one that's pretty similar in the sense that it's a good Submariner's substitute. You know? Hey, upvote and send Timmy money. Send PayPal.
Hey, we got an unboxing coming up.
Oh, good.
Perfect.
Good.
Guys, yeah, if you're enjoying the show, we're going to do a little unboxing now for everybody.
Who's the surprise guest?
You'll see.
Okay. Do we know him or her?
Oh, yeah. Long time viewer, long time supporter. Great watch collector, highly respected, I think, in the watch community for his incredible taste in watches.
I see the person coming up, but then it says device not connected. So he's not connected, so you got to try coming on again.
Yeah, he needs to the camera. Here we go. By the way, there's the back of the Blankpain. Hey, PK!
Hey.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Long time no see. It's been months, not weeks, months.
Well, we met up in person a couple of times, but
yeah, that's right. The New York walking tour was something. Sorry about the back; it's all dirty.
No, that's good. So, PK, are you in New York?
I'm close to New York. Let me put it that way.
All right. I don't want to dox
close.
you. I don't want to dox you. But are you in New York State or New Jersey?
Oh well, you know.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
New York area.
Okay, metro area.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just 7-8 minutes.
I'm always curious about that because I always figure you as a professor from like Columbia.
Yeah, that's true. That's still true.
Okay.
Look, dude, you know, Sean got me into cars, so I can't really be in New York City anymore. Manhattan. Where am I going to park those cars?
Hey,
Sean. Guys. We're back on.
You're just in time.
Back on.
Yeah, PK said he was going to jump on, so I didn't even get a chance to take off my jacket. As soon as I got home, I just logged back on. How are you?
Well, pretty good. Sorry, I'm not dressed up for this. I didn't have time to make up. I mean, all that stuff. Just kidding.
You look great,
Yeah.
man.
No,
You
I
look
took a
great.
week off. Believe it or not, I've never taken an entire week and did nothing. This is
Good for you.
it is the first time. The first 3, 4 days I enjoyed it. It was really relaxing. The last 2 days I got depressed. I mean, is this the next phase of life? You don't do anything? It just was quite depressing the last 2 days.
Well, I'm a firm believer that for all your life, everyone needs a purpose. Otherwise, it's not worth even living.
Yeah.
That's how
Oh
I
my
look.
God.
And you look like an A personality in the sense that you always have to do something. So
That's that. But I was tired of doing too many things, and I really wanted to take a break. And it served the purpose, but it really reminded me that I can never retire. I got to do something. I can't just not have the social connections. It's not possible.
Tim G, the last time PK, Tim Wright, and I were together, we were at the Macanudo Club.
oh, that
Yeah, that
sounds
was
pretty
fun.
good. That works.
Yeah.
That works.
And the cognac heated up in hot water. Yeah, that was an experience.
That
I
went
never
down
did that.
smooth, didn't it?
That was an experience. We have the
That went
pictures
down
too. I don't know
smooth.
if you shared it,
I
but
do. I do. At
that
the
was
Macanudo Club.
something I only heard about it, never actually did it. So that
Yeah.
was nice.
So
Yeah.
it's one of the top cigar bars in Manhattan.
No, I've been there, but what Sean did was he
Oh,
ordered the best cognac
oh wow.
on that shelf, and he made them bring boiling, not boiling, but really hot water in cups, and we put there you go, and then we heated our alcohol with it, and it was an amazing experience. It becomes dry, and it smells different, and it feels different.
Mm.
There you go.
Well, incredible. It was kind of cold, and then we walked out, and it was like raining. It was
Yeah.
kind of snowing, but it was
Yeah.
not the right temperature, so it was like raining, and it was
It was
good. It was a good
it was
experience.
especially fun because Sean and Tim were already drunk.
Yeah,
So
I was hammered.
I could actually hear them, so that was good.
Man, kudos to you. You drove far to come and join us, and it just made a great evening out of it. So
That was a
thanks
great
for
evening.
doing
I
that.
have to put that in my album, that the things
Yeah.
that we did that day. That was
It
fun.
was a lot of fun. A
Good.
lot of fun.
Good conversation and a lot of fun. And I promised that day that I'll come. Look, I'm not, like I said, it's I'm stepping into a new phase. I feel, nothing physically, but I'm not really chasing any watches. I'm not doing anything with watches as much. But if a watch comes on, somebody calls me, I won't say no to it, but I won't seek a watch. So that's where I am. In the point of my watch collection days. I have pretty much a lot of watches. When I wake up in the morning, I want to look at what watch do I want to wear now. It feels like a store. So, I actually have so many brands, so many modern watches, nothing antique. So I kind of sat there. But then I was traveling, and I'll tell you the story, but I had to buy a watch. I had to buy a watch when I was traveling in that particular trip, and I bought one. And I promised him I'll unbox it at some point. It's been there for it's been probably a month and a half since I had it, so I thought I'll hop on and do it. So, Tim, however you want to direct me to do it, I'll be happy to do it.
Guys, let's get a super chat to unbox, because this is going to be a really big, super important watch. If somebody wants to support the show by sending a super chat to commemorate the unboxing, we'll take it. In the meantime, I'll give it we're not going to spend a lot of time, but we have a couple of super chats here. I'm going to address these. If we get a super chat, we'll
Right.
unbox it. If we don't, we'll still unbox it. We'll tell a story. Just give me a second here. Evan Hogan Camp, thank you so much for the $2. Alden Tanker versus Edward Green Galway. He's talking about the boots. These are the boots. Which ones are better? I mean, it just depends. What are you looking for? If you're looking for like style, I think maybe Alden is a more rugged, more versatile boot compared to Galway, which is more elegant and classic. Alden Tanker is an American heritage boot, for those who don't know, and Edward Green Galway is the English. It's like a super refined, uh, elegant English boot. When it comes to construction and quality, Edward Green, it's more refined, right? The built finish. Alden, it's a legacy and very durable boot. So it's like it depends, right? Construction quality. If you're looking for fit or comfort, I think Alden is going to be a little bit easier to wear because they make their boots a little bit more roomier. Whereas Edward Green, they're more fit. So you have to get the right fit. If you can get the right fit, Edward Green would be better when it comes to fit. Position, in is a brand. If you're talking brand power, Edward Green, it's just more prestigious brand, right? It's English. It's very posh, very very high end stuff. So there you go. That's more than $2 value, by the way. So thank you so much, Evan Hogan. I love boots, so maybe we'll talk more boots in the future with Sean, right?
JMM doing wallets now. I guess so. I mean, they got a bunch of accessories. I haven't really looked into their wallets, but I'll let you know. They got 3 stores here, and their original OG store is in Venice. So I'll stop by and I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Pickle.
That's interesting. If they're doing wallets, I wonder what kind they're gonna go with. So, would you use wallets? Or do you use like card holders, Sean?
I used to use wallet, but I'll show you what I use.
Mm-hmm. Just really quickly here. Sorry. Thank you. And while Sean is getting the wallet, shout out to Marco for the $5 super chat. I support you, Timmy and Sean. Hi.
Hey,
And Sean, thank you so much for the $20. Let's go, baby.
So I use
Let's see. Aha.
Very
Okay.
nice. Perfect.
Wow. Yes. I love it. It's like a crocodile leather.
It is croc. Yeah, it's croc, and then in the middle, I can put my parking lot key to get into the parking lot where my cars are stored. So it's good.
Cool. What brand is that? Or is this just the quality alligator skin?
When I was shopping, because I have other brands. I have another English one.
Sean, I had to show mine. Look at that. Exactly. Very similar.
and
Very similar, but I fill it up and it opens a little bit to put your cash. That is really exciting.
Oh.
Yeah, I have different ones with the
it opens up a little. So
when I wanted to buy one of these, I looked at Tom Ford and your major brands, and these go as high as $1,500, $2,000.
Wow.
I bought this in Paris from Jean Rousseau 3 years ago, and it cost me $450. It's a lot of money still, but it's a fraction of what you would pay for a alligator croc wallet.
Mine was probably a couple of hundred, but it's generic. It's not Jean Rousseau, but
No, but actually, Jean Rousseau is actually less expensive than some of the other brands. That there was another brand that's not a very expensive brand. Theirs was like $700. So this was for a croc, it was worth it.
Jimmy Jones, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. What about Alan Edmonds boots? Another very high quality, but this is more like practical everyday boot, American made. Got the Goodyear welted, sole classic style. Very good stuff. Very good stuff, Jimmy. It's not like top end luxury, but just for durability and work purposes, perfect. Probably more practical. It's probably the most practical and solid choice. Whereas Alden is durability. It's a heritage. You're paying premium for heritage, and with the Edward Green Galway, you're paying for the luxury refinement, right? So you got your Alan Edmond. Those are like practical, solid, good quality boots. Alden, you got your heritage. and then Edward, you got your luxury.
So Alden's are, if you're in America, Alden's been around forever. They make great boots.
Oh yeah. Oh
And
wow.
Yeah, you can. Those are for life.
yeah, and then this one was by Stronghold. If you live in LA, Venice, Stronghold. They got a really cool stuff in Venice.
Oh.
They're the only place in LA you could get the whatchamacallit, the hats, the Italian hat. What was the name? I forgot. Anyways, I got a bunch of
Oh, like
hats
the
from-
Peaky Blinders hat.
the one that I wear, the fedoras and stuff. Come on.
Ah, the fedoras. Oh yes. Okay.
Borsalinos, the Borsalinos from them.
Right.
Now, I'm going to tell you another brand, British brand. I've had these boots. They made boots. They were really for horse riding boots. Very well known British brand, but not as well known and commercialized as some of the other ones. And these have been fantastic. They're great. And these are Barker Blacks.
These are cool.
These are
Wow,
Barker
that's
Blacks,
a rock
and they're
star
just
boot.
unbelievable. Great.
Holy shit.
And look at it. I mean, it's got all the nail work here. I don't know if you can see it. These are I've had them for like 20 years, 19, 20 years. I don't know if you see the nail work here. And
Oh yeah, it's got a little skeleton.
Yeah. And these are fantastic boots. I love them.
Wow, I love the buckles on it. Very rock star, very style.
It's really cool. I sometimes wear these when I'm riding my vintage bike, or for the distinguished gentleman ride that's once a year, because you're supposed to be dapper, wear a necktie and jacket, and then these look good riding the motorcycle. Or it's got it's got 6 buckles. And in jeans, in pair of jeans, the tight, what do you call it? The ones that are like really not they don't flare out at the bottom, the hems. They're tight. They look good. They're different. They got that British look to them. Very comfortable. Wow. I mean, when you buy great pair of shoes, they last you your lifetime. Those things are like either they're 20 or almost 20 years old. Maybe
just last second, I'm just gonna, since you showed your Aldens. This is my Aldens. It's the only pair. Well, it's like my most important pair of shoes that I own. These Alden boots.
They don't die, man. These things don't die.
Yeah, I had these for now, I think maybe seven years, and I should wear them more. And they, I wore them to a lot of trips, a lot of watch events. And what's incredible about these boots is that they're actually more comfortable than sneakers. The only problem is that like whenever I'm on my feet so much, is that like I sweat, and you can't wear you shouldn't wear leather shoes 2 days in a row, because it damages them. You have to let them air out, the moisture disappear, and then you can wear them again. Because if you wear leather boots like 2 days in a row, you can damage interior.
You're 100% right, and that's true with any fine shoes, by the way. You always want to let them, you want to air them out. You don't want to wear them 2 days in a row. You're 100% right.
Yep, you have to make sure that they're perfectly dry, and that's why putting trees inside is important. And actually, I have trees inside.
Yeah. Now, if you get your shoes wet, a lot of people say put them against the heater and all that. I don't. When I get home, I put them on sideways, on the sides, lay them sideways so the soles are like this, or put the soles up. But I put them sideways so they can breathe from inside in, and also at the bottom. If you put them down, because the soles are the wettest part, and it's going to take longer to dry out. You don't want any mold or anything like that. So I put them on their sides, and I don't put the shoe trees in right away, because I want them to dry out, and then I put the shoe trees in there.
Actually, these boots is part of the reason I went into the watches as a hobby. Because I had these boots before I had the wristwatch. Once I had the boots, I was like, because I bought these as like these are going to be the last shoes I will ever need. And technically, they are and could be. I'm not going to be ever like replacing them. These are always going to be as my boot. I actually have them already serviced once. I had them repaired. They've done some fixing them because I misused them, but they're basically like new. They replaced uh the the rubbers for me. It's incredible. It only cost like a couple of bucks. I think like $60 to replace some of the rubber here, and it's like at this point it's cheaper to get these shoes serviced than buying new sneakers all the time. Because like a pair of sneakers, and what the hell is going on? The prices on sneakers have gone ballistic, and the quality of the sneakers have gone down. But anyways, enough with the shoes.
So
Thank you
real
guys so
quick,
much for the super
if you're
chats.
gonna buy shoes, you want to get yourself
Holy,
a box full of goodies.
holy mackerel!
Oh, okay, here we go.
I'm gonna take these out so you can see
Yeah.
different
Oh,
brushes.
wow.
Of course,
Oh my God.
different brushes for the sides.
Oh,
You have like a shoe shine kit.
and then
dude, yes.
Sapphire, everything. I got the different waxes.
It's the maintenance
And
kit.
then look at
Yes.
this, different waxes. And then aside from the waxes, then you got the this guy. These are the shoe creams, different colors.
Wow.
And then hold on a second, we are not done yet. Yeah, because you're investing money. You're investing thousands
Right.
of dollars. All of these.
Because if the that's why it's not good to dry
Different
shoes by forcing them.
colors again, and then we still got more. You got more different
Wow.
colors. You got different colors, and then you want to get them for different leathers, suedes, and you know cleaning the suedes and stuff. You got this, and you got something for the sole. You want because the sole is leather, so
Yeah.
you want to cover the sole. Make sure you get that taken care of. These are for the edges, and this is for the if you got alligator or you got skin like exotic skins. I got. Let's see, what else do we have?
Now I know where to go if I need to repair my shoe.
And it's fun when you do that. You get.
It's actually fun doing it.
Yeah.
When you wash the car, you get.
I've got
your
a cover that. Not as much, but I have a cover that.
And guys, I cannot endorse Sapphire enough. I mean, this stuff. There's no chemical. This is all natural. And when you open it,
What is that? Wax?
Petroleum based.
Okay.
This stuff smells so good. It's just unreal.
What's it called? What's it called?
Sapphire. It's French. Sapphire. Sapphire.
All right, I'm looking it up, and I'm
They're
looking
not.
up
They're
Amazon
not
as we
cheap.
speak.
These creams, they're not cheap, but they're really, really, really good. And they, this is what I use most of the time. And once in a while, especially on the heel, backside of the shoe, where it's hard by your heel, and the tip because they're harder, I put the wax, and I have a little water.
That's $40 on Amazon.
Yeah. So I use these to give it a shine, but then after a while it builds up. So sometimes I take the layers off, I strip it down, and then I go back and I give it a rejuvenator. I give it some oil. I let it sit overnight. I take it off, then I go over it with a shoe cream. But on a regular basis, I just put shoe cream on it, and it's really, really good. And you want to spend money and get some good quality stuff to buff these. And if you really want to get a shine, look at this cloth. This is finer. This is tighter weave than some of the most. This is almost like a Charvet shirt.
And what kind of cloth?
Man, I'll be concerned that I'll spoil this when I'm shining the shoe.
What kind of cloth is that?
This is a really high end It's like really tight cotton. It's finer than your handkerchief, and the tighter, finer it is, it puts a brighter shine when you wax it. It puts a brighter shine on the tip and the hillside.
Wow.
Hmm.
And of course, you want to make sure you get the horsehair and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Because
and I got a
because
whole different box for my suede.
You
Because
got like $500 worth of
more than that.
Okay, I figured that. I
Yeah.
figured more.
it's a small price to pay, to maintain the shoes.
Just these alone, I have about maybe a little bit over $500. Just these alone. But
Wow.
so you probably got about But you know what? I've had these for years. And then think about it this way. Now you take your shoe to a shoe place. How much a good shoe place? How much do you pay them to
Oh, you're right.
give you a shine?
Yeah.
Right.
Long run, this stuff saves
Yeah.
you money, and because it's good quality shit, it saves your shoes. They last longer, they look better, and they're not
It's all
chemical.
natural.
And natural. This shit smells so good. It's oh my god, I can get high on this. It's
Yeah,
all
smell it.
natural, if I didn't know that this
You
stuff
spread
is
it
not
on
good
toast.
to eat, I would be licking this stuff. They smell so good. Anyways, sorry about that.
No,
Yeah, that was fascinating.
No, I've never heard of Sapphire, and I just bought them on Amazon. So thank you.
Yeah, and I just looked at Edward Green. There are some shoes that are relatively modern. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, I'm.
But by the way, Tim G, Berluti, if you go to Berluti and they have their own brand on their shoe products,
Okay.
they're by Saphir.
I've got their wallet.
Yeah, but if you go, you know how much their wallet is, right? They're
Yeah.
significant. Their belts are $800 and everything.
Yeah.
Their shoes are $2,500 and up. They sell their shoe product and for the waxes and the polishes, and they're all by Saphir.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay, good to know. All right.
Yeah.
That's a Richmond company too.
Which one? Edward Green?
No, Beluti.
Beluti.
I love them.
Oh, I got quite a few. Their lasts are not as good for me as the Corte. Cortes are perfect, just like made for me. But Berlutis are beautifully constructed shoes. They're beautiful shapes. They're a little bit more expensive, not much. They're probably about 15%, 10% more expensive than Corte, but they're very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I love the fact that all this stuff is so kind of also natural and kind of recyclable. It's all comes from natural materials and can all go back to and it can be remade over and over again. Whereas a lot of like the shoes that like I really feel bad wearing sneakers because then you just throw them out. They're gonna go in somewhere in the dump and that sole that's never going to deteriorate. That's the foam that they make these sneakers soles out of.
Especially Hoka's, which are like 3
You see
inches,
how much foam they
3 inches
use?
long, 3 inches
Yeah, just
deep.
destroying the environment. It's terrible. So I love this stuff. Yeah, I think.
So what do you guys think about suede shoes? There are a bunch of suede shoes on Edward Green.
Oh,
I have
really
a lot
nice.
of suede shoes. I love suede.
I love.
They look really nice.
I love
a
suede
lot of
shoes,
suede,
but
yeah.
unfortunately, PK, where we live in the Northeast, it's tough because of the bad elements that we live in.
Yeah, but
If we lived in LA or someplace like that, yes. But I mean,
Don't
yeah,
wear
when you
them in
don't
the
take them
rain.
out in the winter. So.
yeah, rain or even snow or the salt. The salt on
Yeah.
the roads. The salt on the roads that go on. I mean, I'm surprised. For environmentally conscious like states, they salt so much. I said because I think it's really bad for the environment. The salt isn't bad for the environment.
Isn't it natural? But
Yeah, I
eventually
don't
you're gonna
know.
run out of salt, right?
I
Oh,
don't-
they get it from the ocean.
Okay, all right, okay, all right.
It depends. Are they desalinating ocean water to get the salt, or are they mining it? And the thing is with the salt, it it like when it washes down, depending where it goes, it could like it could damage certain like grass near like for example on New York City streets, right? You got these sidewalk parks, like little parks, right? When they put the salt on the street and then some of that salt gets onto these green places, it destroys it. So it
Well,
has to be
uh,
used
anyway, back to
safely.
watches, but
Yeah.
those suede shoes are beautiful.
Yeah. Do you have Sean? Do you have like a suede shoe to show to PK that you have that maybe as an example?
What style do you want me to bring? Do you want me to bring like loafers?
You like a loafer or a boot, PK? What do you
Well,
think? What do you
both. I
feel?
mean, I don't mind.
Take a look at both.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I have suede, but not this branded like $200, $300 suedes. I
Yeah.
like them, but these guys, especially
This is
they're
it.
calling
This
them
is the brand,
Edward Green
PK.
suede shoes. They look so good. I mean, I don't know on what website. Are you on Edward Green or are
Yeah,
you somewhere
Edward
else?
Green. Yeah.
Oh,
They've been making
where do we have
shoes
different ones? I
since
think maybe I have
1890s.
the UK one.
Yeah. Oh, you're on the
Oh,
UK.
no, no,
Edward
no. Just click
Green.
on the green, Edward Green on the green symbol in the middle.
Okay,
Yeah,
like that.
and then oh, you're getting a different. Oh, it's scrolling. Go into the scroller, the first scroll. There, 2, 3. Oh, it changed. Oh, yeah, yeah. Keep scrolling down. They say wax quit. No, no. Go up all the way top.
Oh, there's a tab.
Yeah, and then scroll down a little more. Wax suede. There you go. Look at that.
Ah,
Click
wax
on it, and then you'll see all the
suede.
suede shoes.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Oh, they got a
All kinds of
discount.
suede
Look at
shoes.
this. Oh, interesting. These look like very interesting boot. Hold
Yeah,
on
they
a
have
second.
the yeah,
All
right.
right, so the cool thing about suede is
Hmm.
they're very comfortable and they last a long time and so forth. So one of the most well-known ones are obviously the Todds. These are the driving ones, and they're very comfortable.
Here we go. Let's
Oh,
see.
they're the driving
These are really
driving
cool.
shoes. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah.
had these for
Oh,
many years.
yeah.
These are Italian brand. You don't find a lot of them in the United States. These are Sauteurs. I've had this.
Whoa,
It's got the Norwegian welt on it.
that
It's
is cool.
double welt. I've had this thing for 23 years,
Wow.
and they're fantastic. They're so comfortable. These these are the Berludis. These are really cool, and they're perforated. They got a little bit of holes here, so summertime they're very comfortable.
Wow.
They're the loafers, and then and I love their shoe trees. Look at that. Look at the inscription. If you know Berludi,
Yeah.
you know
Yes.
they do
Look at
that on
that.
the leather also. It's really cool. Then I've had these Ferragamos, resold these probably twice. They're so comfortable. I'll walk for miles
these
with these.
these look wider. They're definitely more comfortable. The rest of them are
Yeah,
really narrow.
yeah,
Yeah, these look wider.
yeah, a little bit wider, but they're comfortable. My foot doesn't move around, but they're so good. These I just had a few years ago, 3 years ago. I commissioned these. These are custom made by Stefano Bemmer in Florence. This is the one. These have
Oh,
violin
yeah.
waist. You see the violin. What they do is they shave it. They give it a violin. I order it like that, and then also look at the way the shape of the sole is. You see that? I like it's aggressive. It goes in.
Yeah.
You see that?
Wow. With the metal tip. If you kick
Yeah.
somebody in the shin with that, that's
Yeah.
a game over.
And I
That's
told my
just
mother-
the suede collection of Sean's suede collection.
and then-
Oh my God.
and
Not even over yet.
No.
and then these are okay. So one of the best known loafers are the John Lobs. These are the John Lobs.
Yes.
John Lob loafers. They're really
This
cool.
is English classic. John
Yeah.
Lobb of England.
And then these are really cool, amazing leather. This is Corthay.
Oh.
Look at the shape of the Corthay.
Ooh.
Look, it's gorgeous. Now this is a
Pinnacle.
derby. This is derby.
Yeah, the derby. Yeah.
That's a derby, and it's got contrast piping. It's got cream color contrast piping, but it's really cool. And the thing is, if you're gonna get suedes, then you have to get suede belts.
Yeah, you got to match
Go with
everything.
You have to have the brown. You have to have the beige.
Especially
you
the
have to have
colors
the
too.
gray,
Suede has
You
some
have to have the black. You have to have the blue to go with it. And then when you get the belt, some suedes like this one is a rougher texture suede. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And then this or the Berluti are like deer skin. They're very, very smooth. So
Well,
those were suedes.
one thing is, Sean, you probably go where people actually notice and it matters. I don't get invited to so many places, so I'm always in New York in a bar. Nobody looks down.
Can I share something with you?
Yeah.
During COVID, when nobody was out, we would go with my wife for a walk when nobody would be around for miles.
Yeah, but you do.
I would be wearing these with my jeans.
Yeah.
Or I would be
Sean
wearing
gets
my
these for
Berlutis.
himself. He
Or my
loves
Cortez.
collecting them.
Yeah.
Like that's you're building a collection. Yeah.
I wear it for me.
Yeah.
It makes me feel good. Now, if somebody sees it, great. But I don't, even on my day off on a Sunday and stuff like that,
No, I definitely appreciate that. What I'm trying to say is if there are people that wear similar things, it just feels like the room appreciates it. It's like, yeah.
And you never know.
It's great when somebody notices it, but that's not the way. That's not. I wear it because I enjoy it. It's just like on your day off.
Yeah, the same thing with watches, right?
Do you wear your Patek? Do you wear your,
Yeah,
and
I wear
nobody's
them all the
around,
time.
you put it on, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
I just wear Nautilus on a weekend day and just wear it all weekend.
Exactly, because you enjoy when for 10 seconds in the middle of a day, for 10 seconds, if you're at home watching TV or doing clean, if your eye catches with a certain way the light bounces off the watch,
awesome. Yeah.
For 10 seconds the world stops and you just go in, gives you a break, you come out. It's
absolutely.
Just amazing. It's just like out of nowhere, if your wife comes and gives you a kiss on your cheek, out of nowhere, that's how it is when all of a sudden one of your favorite watches catches your eye for 15, 20 seconds. It's just like your wife just gave you a kiss out of nowhere.
That's a good comparison.
Yeah.
But those things don't happen to me, but I agree.
or loved one, or your kids, or parents, or cousins.
For me, it's my dog. He comes and kisses me all the time.
There you go. You know how special that is.
So just a quick question for Sean, because PK was looking at these, and this is a waxed suede. Have you heard about a waxed suede, and how is it different?
Yeah, I've never owned them. They're pretty cool. I've never owned them. I'd rather just
plain suede.
These are beautiful. Those are beautiful. They're like works of art.
Yeah, it's just like waxed cotton. I mean, Barber and Belfast, they have waxed cotton jackets. I have Vanson riding jacket that's cotton that was waxed. So they're really cool.
My clothes, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at these.
Yeah.
These are very popular in New York City.
I like chukka boots.
Yeah.
They're cool.
I love women that wear those. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes. With yoga pants.
With yoga pants.
Go to Corte and look at their boots. They're pretty cool. And actually, you know what? John Lobb, not the English John Lobb, the other John Lobb owned by Hermes. Yeah, look at their boots. Look at the way it's shaped.
Yeah.
Look how beautifully it's shaped. It's just gorgeous. I'm telling you guys, French. Berluti is French. Corte is French. Styling wise, and I love Italians. I shoes. I love English shoes, but the French styling wise are just unbelievable.
Wow. Oh my God. This is the shoes that mean business.
Yeah,
Holy
it's just
smoke.
unbelievable.
That's like a Lamborghini. It's built like a sorry, not a Lamborghini. It's built like a Ferrari, I would
It's
say.
it's like a sports car shoe.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Like the
Uh,
but the tolerances on the craftsmanship, right? Like how they done it is just
Actually, actually,
wild.
maybe I'm just screwed up for $2,700 or $2,800. I don't think that's that bad because those are lifetime. Those are lifetime.
Lifetime purchase.
Yeah. Now here, go to Bontoni. Bontoni is a little bit less. It's Italian, and they got really nice ones too. They're a little bit more rugged. So if you're looking at those rugged shoes like Alden's and so forth,
Yeah.
because these are dressy sport shoes. I mean, I have those with a monk strap. That exact same shoes on a single monk strap, and I love their monk strap for Bontoni. But their patinas are unbelievable, and their customer service is unbelievable. These are the guys that I said they picked up my shoes from the hotel in Florence, and they worked on it, and then they did the sole, they put the metal tip, and they sent it to United States back to me for $200.
Wow.
It's just unbelievable. And how much are the Bontonis?
The 1,400.
It's a bargain.
Yeah.
And
Half
the
the price,
quality
yeah.
of the leather is fantastic. I'm actually wearing, I have a few of the Bontonis. I'm wearing these. These I wore to New York too. These are.
Oh, nice. I love
got
the
these
socks.
in Vienna, actually. Yeah, thank you. But I'm gonna.
Oh my gosh, it's actually those are really nice socks, by the way.
Yeah. Nice contrast. I love like you see the big advantage of wearing pants is you can have longer socks. You can wear like longer socks. I'm
Okay,
always wearing
well,
shorts.
what are you not? What are you going? Are you not going to wear pants? I mean,
No,
So,
I will usually wear shorts, but
so these are the
okay.
ones
with a
that they
kid.
resold for me, and this is exactly the same one you had, but with a look at that monk strap. Look how
Oof.
beautiful it's done.
That's
Because it looks like
it's literally gorgeous.
it looks like an Oxford, right? But except holes, they put the strap on there. Because typically you have the monk strap from here, the leather goes over, but they basically split it as if they were going to make a Oxford, and then they just stitched on this strap underneath.
That is a beautiful shoe.
And it's so good, and it's I've been wearing these for about 5 years in the rain and everything. It's got double Norwegian stitching. It's just absolutely glorious.
Well, it looks like you can tap dance with that. You've got tap toes.
I get metal because it lasts longer, right? So they put those on for me, and then I have the ones that I'm wearing now, and then I got these two. These are gorgeous.
So is there a cobbler in Beverly Hills?
I take my Berludis to Berludi. They do it.
Oh, interesting.
It's a little bit. Huh?
Do you have to give it to them and then you get it back in a week or something?
It takes a little bit longer. Yeah, you get them back, and then but there is a cobbler. There's a cobbler in Beverly Hills. They're actually right by the hairstylist I go. But the best cobbler I have is about 22 miles away. And when I was in San Francisco, I used to ship him my shoes. The guy does an amazing job. I have this Ferragamo bag. This is one of my briefcases that I have that I took to work. I bought this in 1997.
Oh wow!
It's mint, beautiful.
Yeah, and he's the one that's done. He made me another shoulder strap, and he's done servicing on it. This guy is and I've told him, I said, if you ever want to expand, you want to come to West Side, you let me know. I'll go to business with you.
Oh,
if he comes to West Side, because where he's at, people are not as affluent. They're more like blue collar neighborhood.
Yeah,
I said, if you come to West Side, I'll bring your customers, and if you want to, I'll invest with you. Because that good.
Wow.
Nice. Wow. Incredible stuff. Sean, we need to talk shoes more. I mean, this was kind of unprompted. I'm glad PK enjoyed it because shoes are important.
Yeah, forget the watches now. Now you have to start investing into shoes.
I've I just wear my Ferragamos every day to work, and that's about it. So I really don't have any knowledge on shoes. Now this is interesting. I gotta go shopping one of these
Here,
days.
Ferragamos are great. I got Ferragamos, right? Ferragamos are Rolexes of shoes.
Yeah. I
But
don't.
if you want to get a Patek,
Yeah.
then you
Then
move
you gotta
to.
go someplace. I just don't know. That's the thing. I just don't know what to buy. And also, a lot of these narrow shoes they push the foot a lot. So I just go with a
Well,
little bit wider.
the beauty is, if you find, listen, a custom shoe is expensive. It can range you, a bespoke shoe at the low end is about $5,000, and it can run you $8,000, right?
Wow.
But if you're lucky to find a shoe company like Corte, for me, fits me better than Ferragamos.
Yeah.
But if not, then you would have to pay for custom shoe. Like Berludis I like, but the Berludis, they have to be custom made. Unless it's the suede one, no, but they have to be custom made. Otherwise, they're a little bit narrow for me. And if I get a little bit wider one, it's a little bit. It's funny because the wider the shoe is, the more your foot goes forward.
Yeah.
And it's not as comfortable.
Check this out. This is
Ferragamo.
roommate's Ferragamo
There you
shoes.
go. Ferragamos are out there.
Ferragamo actually make really, really cute ladies' shoes. And I think these are the cutest shoes I've ever seen. Roommate never wears them though because they're super uncomfortable. They're not
That's the problem that usually I have is uncomfortable.
Oh wait,
shoes.
no, these are the boots. I thought you were gonna bring the shoes, not the boots. These are look at these boots the roommate got. Whoa. Look at that.
Those are pretty sexy.
You gave your Ferragamo shoes to your niece? Amazing. Okay, I guess she wasn't wearing them anyways. So does she wear? Does your niece wear them? Is it the Oxford niece or which niece? Oh, yeah, one. Oh, okay.
So if you want to get a Ferragamo, they're different grades. Their high end is called the Tremezza, which is a higher price point. I haven't bought Ferragamos. The last time I bought Ferragamo was probably about 11, 12 years ago. And 11, 12 years ago, these were going for $1,100.
Oh, wow.
Tremezza. So
Wow.
then I want to show you, since you brought the red box, I remember my red box. And I got a black suede, like a tuxedo shoes by them too. But these are my favorite tuxedo loafers.
Oh,
And
wow. That's red carpet right there.
And then this has the satin rib on it. Yeah, these are the
shine on it. That's just, and I like it. Doesn't say Ferragamo because some of them have like
it's just
yeah,
this is a tuxedo
very
one,
elegant.
right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I have a lot of.
Yeah.
Where do you store all this stuff? Do you have a huge closet of shoes?
Pardon me?
You have a huge closet that takes 100 pairs of shoes or something?
I don't have 100, but I got stupidly so much that. And the thing is, I take care of them, right? And I do give some away, but as I said, I have shoes that are over 20 years old. And here, this is the shit that
What's your shoe size if you're giving away shoes?
It's just like my cars. I have a car that's 20 plus years old, and if you look at it, you think it's brand new, and I enjoy it. I enjoy taking care because I value them. It's if I bought
respect.
stuff. I respect, and if I bought stuff and I didn't take care of them, then I don't deserve them, right? I'm blessed to be able to have it, and you have to take.
Could that also? So I'm thinking about this. Now. This is a very interesting subject, Sean. Like you take care of the shoes, and you actually like through that, it influences the way you are because you take care of everything else equally you know, well. And like you don't have disposable. You try to stay away from disposable. Like for example, like I use a lot of these disposable shoes, and maybe because like I don't care about these shoes, maybe that permeates into my life, and there's certain things that maybe I don't care about because I don't care about shoes, I might not care about other things. Like it's like a psychological thing. You know, if we try to take care of everything that we own, we would be much more responsible as people. Maybe it's a
Yeah.
it's a good thing to do, to have these things that we value and we try to preserve. What's up, roommate?
You, Sean, you make me to find the new like a shoes.
You but the roommate bought new shoes because of you.
Oh, I love
I'm
it.
not wear because it's not comfortable to walk, but to display only. It's pretty.
Display
no?
only, nice.
Now you make me desire to buy.
You want to
the-
buy these shoes? Were you
Oh,
searching for shoes
No,
over there?
no,
Thank you.
I know the like my only searching those shoes, but I didn't buy because I know that I can wear. But you triggering me to purchase.
No.
No,
Oh, thank you.
Don't
No.
Thank
get.
you, roommate.
you know,
Calm down. Save your money,
you
roommate.
know.
No, quality shoe is one of the best investments you can make. Not
Yeah.
because they make
No
you
choice
feel
now.
great. They're
No
more
choice.
if you
No
buy the
choice.
comfortable ones,
No choice.
they have to be
No
comfortable.
choice.
So
Sean, roommate Sean says this is a good investment if they're quality shoes. That's a
and you
good.
take
That's
care
a
of
good
them,
money
they'll
spent.
last
Yeah.
you. They last you as long as you want them to last you. Here,
Yeah.
roommate. Here's the
They'll
thing.
last
I've
you
shared this
forever.
with Tim
So
before.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
but-
You want to buy new shoes
But
for 2026?
but I couldn't wear. Unfortunately, I couldn't wear.
Well,
Why?
let's get new
Why?
ones that you're gonna
Why?
wear.
Why?
Let's get
Why
something that
can't
you're
you
gonna
wear?
wear. No,
Why can't you wear?
You know,
why can't you wear?
the,
Not comfortable. She got some.
Okay,
because-
then no. So she has to find
Yeah,
the
like
right
the-
shoe that's
Right.
comfortable for her.
and when you walk to the station,
The problem, she
that's it.
buys shoes for the looks,
No, I know.
and
So
she-
Timmy,
yeah.
let her know that different shoe makers, shoe brands have different lasts, and she has to find a shoe brand that fits her foot. It
Yeah.
can be a high end shoe brand, and she'll find some. So the number one
You have
thing
to
with
try
shoes
them in
is
person.
comfort. It has to be comfort because
Yeah.
if it's not comfortable, she won't be wearing them, right?
Right.
And then, and here, and I'll tell you this: if there is a brand, a look that she really likes, Tim, and she does not, and she has to have it, but it's uncomfortable, have her get in touch with them and do a custom shoe for her. That shoe she will have for 40 years,
Yeah.
and she will never regret it. It will cost her 3-4 times as much as a single shoe, but it will be a shoe that she's going to use. It's a great investment.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Custom
Sean
shoe. Tell
basically
her
says
if
that,
she
yeah,
likes
it's a good investment.
have him do a custom shoe.
You have to do a custom shoe.
Buy
If it
fewer,
doesn't
buy
fit what you
fewer,
wanted,
but-
the brand might make you a custom that will
But-
fit you better.
I
And
mean,
Tim,
I
tell
tried
her buy
different
few,
shoes
buy
that
the
one
right
is
one. My dad
Mascara.
used.
I know.
I remember this is probably the
One is
curse that my
Mascara,
dad
the
put me in.
other one
My
is
my
the
dad used to say
Ferragamo
we are
one,
not
and
we are
the
not
other one
rich
is-
enough. We are not well enough to buy garbage or
You know-
or lack bad quality stuff. He always bought stuff that would last a long time rather than buy stuff that were cheaper but they wouldn't last. In the long run, you'll
idea.
enjoy them more, and
Yeah,
it won't cost you as much as you think in the long
Yeah,
run.
that's actually a smart way of looking at things.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a cost per wear, right? Long term, you have to look at things in cost per wear. How much does it cost you per wear? If you can get a pair of shoes that cost 1,000, but you can wear it for 40 years, versus buying a new pair every 3 months of sneakers for $160, and you'll burn through that money a lot quicker. And also, you're not really, and it's not good for the environment. It's not good for the soul. It's not good for anybody to just burn through
Yeah,
sneakers.
but that shoe they don't display only.
Yeah.
Only
We'll do
display
something. We'll
only.
fix it up. We'll fix it up for you.
Only display only.
Okay. All right. We need to do unboxing, guys.
Let's
Sorry.
do this.
Unbelievable. I was only hoping to do just a 1 hour show today, but PK.
I'm sorry to keep you guys up. I
No,
just
this is
I had
awesome.
nothing to do today, so I got on, and the passion was too much. How can I
Love
break
it,
that?
love it, love it. Let's do this.
Fashion day on Timmy Wright
Yeah,
Politics,
passion
fashion,
about
watches,
fashion.
everything.
and politics.
Johnny O, $5 super
Johnny
chat for
O!
PK's unboxing.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for always sharing your beautiful timepiece.
Johnny O, I was in your neck of the woods a few months ago, not too long ago, man. When I went to Gibson's, I didn't have your number. Would have loved to got together with you. Johnny O is a great guy, class act.
And actually, Johnny O is on the south side, I guess, of Chicago. But Shore Acres is my favorite golf course in the world, and that's North Shore. So shout out to his little.
Johnny O saved my ass by buying my moon swatch, because I bought the moon swatch just kind of for the stream, for the show, to do unboxing, to
For the
show
hype.
what the experience like. Yeah, well, I was doing coverage, right? I stayed overnight to buy the watch, right?
How stupid is that to do now?
It was a disaster in retrospect. What the heck was I thinking? But yeah, it went into good hands. He enjoyed it, and so it saved me. I got an opportunity to do content, and somebody who actually wanted to watch, got a chance to have. So it's a win-win in my playbook.
So PK, we'll just talk about what Mike Lewis said. Is this a Rolex?
No, it's not a Rolex. It's pretty straightforward. Not a Rolex. It's kind of I feel a little bit I mean, I don't want you guys to feel a little underwhelmed, because Tim always gives a big, introduction that it's a very important watch. Then I feel the pressure. It's not that important. Okay, it's not that big a watch. It's just interesting to me, given my collection and where I am. But it's not, for other people, may not be a big deal.
PK, if you would have opened the Swatch watch or whatever, Seiko, we would be as excited for you. So
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's the road we travel that makes it fun.
That's right. That's what it is. And again, it's not a Rolex. That was a question on the somebody asked, Mike Lewis.
Mike Lewis.
Yeah.
He's a Rolex lover. You can tell that.
Yeah, and Mike Lewis, to be fair, I have pretty much, not every Rolex, but all the Rolexes I want. I don't really have any other Rolex that I really am interested in. So, that's the end of it. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing after almost a year, I wore my Air King.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I never wear this, so I'm like, you know what? Give it a little bit of airtime. This morning I took it out and wore.
No pun intended.
So,
Can
so
I ask
do you
you a
want me
question? Is it a watch that was released this year?
You mean last year?
I mean last year.
Well, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, brother. You're right.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually.
Yes, it is the last year's watch, 2025.
Okay, here we go. So what
Is it a complication watch? Does it have a mood phase or something?
It's not a complication. It's a simple watch, but the movement is interesting. It's important.
Is it an independent or a big brand?
It's oh well, I got to give it away. It's not the top three.
Okay.
Yeah.
Briquet, baby, briquet. Briquet.
Is it a Laurent Ferrier?
No.
Okay.
It's not that expensive. It's look. Oh, somebody asked if it's a Parmigiani. Like I said, I do have all the Parmigianis I want, so I don't really think it's a Parmigiani. Oh, actually, there is a Parmigiani, the entry level sport watch, with the rubber strap. That's actually nice, but
is it Swiss?
No.
Ooh.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Did you go Grand Seiko?
Well.
Whoa!
Isn't this like off the little?
I thought I derailed everybody. I didn't derail them.
No, I mean, well, he asked a point blank question. I can't lie, right?
Whoa! Hold on a second.
So it's a brand that I don't have in my collection, and I work for a Japanese company, and I've always been thinking about it. And I went a few business trips to Tokyo, and every time I go, I take a look. And the last time it was kind of interesting is that I found a watch that I thought is nice. I usually don't like the Grand Seikos that are huge lugs, and they don't really fit me well. So I finally found one, and I was about to buy, and the guy said, if you bring your passport, you get 10% off for the tax. So
Why?
I'm like,
Why
all
is
right.
that? Oh, why is that? Why is that?
They give you back like the Europe gives you the VAT tax refund. In Japan, for all the travelers who travel for less than a month or something, some limited time, they give you back the sales tax of 7.5, 10% actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and like other countries, you don't have to do it in the airport. They do it at source.
Did
You show
you
your passport, they take a copy of it, and then they discount 10%.
did you
And
have to pay anything at customs?
no,
I
you got to show that in the customs. And if
right.
they ask you, you may have to show the actual product because they want it to be transported out. But they really don't care that much. You just
Anything.
show
Okay.
them that,
Good.
yeah. But you get the 10% off. So that's not the end of the story. I thought, you know what? I'll go to the hotel, get my passport. I didn't know this, right? And I go to the hotel, and a friend of mine called. We started drinking all day. I was so drunk I didn't go back to buy the watch. And the next day I flew back to the US. So it didn't happen. So this time I kind of stayed an extra day. And this time I had a specific watch in mind that I thought would really fit me well. And I went back to the Ginza store, and I said, that watch, pack it up. That's it. Didn't really have to, shop.
Beautiful.
They were like, do you want to see it? Do you want to? I'm like, you know what? I, yeah, I'll see it, but just take my credit card. We're done. And I asked if this is the fastest sale you ever had, and he said, yeah, possibly, because that was the only statement. That watch, pack it up. That's it. So anyway, here it is.
Let's see it.
Incredible.
Beautiful.
A Grand Seiko whilst in Japan. It can't be a better reason to buy a
Yeah,
Grand
and I,
Seiko.
unfortunately, I was wearing this watch in all my meetings with the Japanese, and nobody noticed it.
Oh,
So when
maybe
we
they
were
noticed it,
finally
but they didn't
out to
say
drinks, I
anything.
told them, guys, I bought a Japanese watch and nobody noticed. And then they all noticed it, and they were very happy about it. They were all wearing Omegas and all the other stuff, but I was the only one wearing a Japanese watch in a all Japanese meeting. So here it is. It's the Grand Seiko box, and that comes with a
Beautiful.
kind of a weird travel case, I think, but it's too
I
big
like
to,
I like
Oh, nice. Okay, this is new for Grand Seiko. They've never done this kind of. Let's see the new box. Let's just
But
hold on a
that's a
second.
huge travel box there.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's not really a useful travel
Can you
box,
put
Yeah.
two of them? Can you put two watches in there, or is it just room for one?
no, just
Does that
one. It's like a
come-
pillow in there. It's
Oh,
not
I
really
see.
that
Yeah.
structured.
Yeah. Okay.
But it makes the box small. I don't have enough room for boxes in my
Yeah.
closet, so
Yeah.
I don't mind small boxes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
let's see how it's constructed. So that's the cardboard box. Oh, okay.
So they have this little box
Oh.
inside there, and then all the books and
That's
the
actually nice. I like the fact
Yeah.
that yeah, I actually like
yeah. So IWC started doing that too. They actually have a bigger box and a travel case within, and the watch is in the travel case. You can just anyway, here's the watch. It doesn't do justice on the
Can I see the inside of the case?
yeah,
Oh, cool. Okay, it is. That's a big
it's
case
a
for
pillow.
that. That is a big case. Very nice.
But you
Oh,
could
it's
hello.
put you could put other watches in there.
Watchaholic
Oh
is
my
spot on.
god.
There you go.
gorgeous.
Hey, that's beautiful. That's like a bark or blue bark snowflake.
No, they call it the birch. They had a white birch last year,
It's
Oh,
beautiful.
and now this is called the. It's some kind of blue birch, but they have a name for it.
It's really nice.
the moonlit birch.
Moonlit birch. Yeah, that's what they call it. Moonlit birch. It's really amazing. I mean, I never. This is the thinnest modern watch they have.
How big is that watch?
38.5.
Perfect.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
see how thin it is. I mean, for a Grand Seiko, usually it's very thick. This one is it's not
Okay.
Really
bad.
nice.
And it's deployant also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's deployant and it's actually the movement that is
Beautiful.
really
Actually
awesome.
gorgeous.
There you go. And it has a power reserve on the back. You see that?
I
How
like
many
that.
how many
I like that
hours
a
does
lot.
it have? Is it like 40, 50?
So that is the interesting part. This is a high beat, which means it's
36.
yeah 36 and about 10 notches per second or something. And apparently for high beats, you can do more than 40 hours. You know, the only other brand that does it is Zenith, I think. This one is 70 or 80 hours actually.
Oh wow.
Holy
80
mackerel.
hours. Yeah.
80 hours. So they apparently it's a marvel. I mean, it's something that cannot be done because for a high beat, it consumes a lot more energy that you can't do more than 30 to 40 hours. But I don't know how they did it. It's 80 hours,
It's
and it
really good looking.
and it's
Congrats.
really beautiful on the
Good.
back.
That's a great business watch.
Look at that. Yeah.
Beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, and then for the price. Oh, by the way, it cost me 20% below the retail if I bought in the US.
And why is that?
It's just cheaper there, about 10% cheaper and 10% on the sales tax. That's 20%. And you don't have to pay the, you know, if it's New York, 7.5%
So
sales
what are
tax.
you paying? The 35.
Obviously, you pay the customs if you do, but that's still not as much.
So my tacky question, $3,500 for that watch?
It's $10,000 retail here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, this is
It's not cheap. It's
this is not
actually
cheap because of the high beat movement
yeah.
and then the thin and the movement. This is
It's a
really
gorgeous watch. I just don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know anything
yeah.
about.
There it is. This
Yeah.
is
Let me show you the movement here.
Hey, I like
Let me
how
show this.
I
This
like
is
how
zoom.
it curves. I
Yeah.
like how the watch actually curves, Timmy.
It's
yeah.
got
It
this
does. I mean, it sits on the hand perfectly.
it's very thin. And look at the dial. It's
Yeah.
completely artistic.
Oh
Like
yeah. It is. It is awesome.
Yeah, that's a good looking watch, boy.
Yeah.
yeah. It doesn't have the date, which is like,
I don't.
it's incredible to see that Grand Seiko actually listens to like their supporters because they have such beautiful dials.
Yeah. So there it is on the wrist. It just
Oh
fits
yeah. Let's see
perfect.
it. Let's see. How big is
Oh
this
yeah.
thing? 39?
38 and a half, I think.
Okay.
And Sean, it's one of the first dress watches that sort of, other than with like what you've got with the Patek, that curves around. It curves. It's not a flat dress watch.
Oh really?
It fits well. Maybe it curves. Let me see if it
Can you
curves a
show us
little.
the side profile?
Yeah, there.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It does curve a little bit.
It curves a little bit.
And
And it's really thin. For Grand
does this-
Seiko watches, they're so thick. There was one particular model I liked in Grand Seiko, but it was limited edition 6 years ago. I mean, they only produced 100 or something. That was a small watch, but in a regular production, this new case design, they call it something. They have a name for it. I forget the name, but this is really much thinner than the regular Grand Seiko watches, and obviously high beat adds to the price, but I think it's worth it. I think I like three hand watches. I have three hand many. I have what's that JLC. I have the perpetual, but also I have the ultra thin three hand seconds watch. That is really awesome. After I got this, I'm wearing this every day to work. I just that those watches don't get any airtime at all. This is just
PK, do you wear a suit or do you wear?
I wear a suit every day.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay,
The perfect
cool. And
suit watch.
you wear dark blue navy or gray?
Yeah,
suit?
dark blue navy,
That's
mostly
gorgeous.
custom suits.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it just matches it. It just
beautiful.
the only issue I have is they didn't have a short strap, so I had to reverse the sights. When you reverse it, it fits in the right position. If you don't, it kind of moves to the other side. So that was my only issue. I wish they had and this is a cowhide strap, which is very comfortable, not a croc strap.
It's
It
really
just fits
nice.
well
It's
with this
really, really
particular
nice.
watch.
So
Normally, I don't think it's a great dress watch, but
Humble pie.
I think it's great. I
Humble,
think it's great. Did you buy that at a boutique?
yeah, the Grand Seiko's main store in Ginza.
Oh wow. Okay.
But
Great.
yeah,
Humble
humble
Pine,
pine. I
$20
spoke
super
about
chat.
this when we had dinner the other day that this is the watch I'm gonna get, and I got it.
It's
You
beautiful.
encouraged me to do it.
Ah, you spoke with him at the dinner.
And he
Oh,
actually brought his Grand Seiko to show me that
yeah.
the one that he brought has the same shape. You know, I forget the name of that line of cases they have. Humble Pine, do you remember what is the name of your
Ah,
watch?
so he has one with the same movement, but his in 45 Grand Seiko case. 45. It's called 45. Yours is Evolution 9.
Evolution 9. That's the one I forgot. That's the name of this new case structure.
Yeah.
And the birches are the inside, you know, the whatever, the texture is the
It's
birch,
blue birch, and
blue
so
birch.
the really significant thing about this watch also is that it's the first Grand Seiko Evolution 9 family watch that's categorized as slim.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's the first time in 50 years that Grand Seiko made a hand wound
Oh
high
yeah,
beat
it's hand
movement.
wound.
Yeah. It's a hand wound, it's automatic movement, right? Grand Seiko is super known for their what's it called? The hybrid movements that they make. What do they call them? Just remember what are those uh they're not quartz movements.
Oh yeah, the ones that have a little bit of electronics in it to regulate the
Like
speed.
yeah, they use
It's
like
called
spring drive. Spring drive. Thank you,
spring
Humble
drive.
Pine.
Yes,
Yeah,
spring drive.
they're known for the spring drive, but the spring drive, I think it's like a lot of people don't like it because people want like this traditional kind of Swiss watchmaking. So this is Grand Seiko's uh like almost like an attack on the Swiss watch market, then producing a fully automatic movement and a banger of a movement. I mean,
Yeah,
what the
it, it,
F?
it's really nice. I mean, I gotta
Yeah.
show you something. It actually shows you the locking mechanism when you wind it. I was pretty impressed. I don't know if I can show you this
Uh,
on the thing, but
uh,
with my left hand.
uh,
But you see the
bring
here.
it closer. Bring it closer.
I don't know
Closer.
if my thing will adjust if it comes too close. There
Oh,
it
there
is.
it is. It'll
You
lock.
see
Oh
the
yeah.
locking mechanism here,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and you can't hear it, but it's such a satisfying wind.
Yeah. The click.
Yeah, and it actually locks and unlocks when you actually do it. You can actually see that. It's really nice.
PK, when you can you show us the side end? Does the strap, does it hang straight down, or is it spring loaded where it follows the curve of the
Oh no,
lock?
it goes all the way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Wow.
a strap. It's not integrated bracelet or anything, so
Oh,
it
it's
is
beautiful,
pretty
man.
independent.
It's beautiful.
It's a gorgeous watch. Congrats on
Hot
that.
hot
That's
take
a
is it?
beauty. I mean, I
Hot
got
take.
to tell you, that's a perfect office watch.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah.
everyday office watch.
Yeah.
And not having a date is actually a good thing because you set the
Exactly.
time and you go, and
I,
that's it.
I don't
So
set
I'm with you.
I don't set them anymore. I don't.
Yeah.
I think the power reserve is much more important than the date.
exactly, I agree.
And the
Every
fact
watch
that
should
they,
have a power reserve.
yeah, and the fact that they put it in the back on the back, it's perfect. I'd rather
Genius.
not have the power reserve in the front.
Yeah,
Because
I
it
mean,
ruins the artwork of the
It
dial,
does.
right?
It
yeah,
does.
and then when you're actually winding, you know where you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not,
Oh,
you
that's
know,
true.
just random. You know exactly
Yeah.
where you are. And some days I look at it, there's half. I just don't have to wind it. I just walk. You know, it's
No,
such a
And
I'm
get
with
practice.
this.
you. Power reserve on the dial is just like you having your gas gauge in your car on the hood of your car.
It's such a practical watch. I'm impressed.
It's really a good looking watch.
It's if you
Congrats,
think
man.
about it, it's not actually that much money as well
Yeah.
for what you're getting. I mean, the punch here, value for my Grand Seiko, I think for a long time felt like it was overpriced, but this is what a bargain, actually.
Did
You
you
get
did you
an
talk about how much it was?
Yeah.
it's 10,000.
Oh,
10,000 retails here, but I got
Yeah.
it for 20% off for 8,000.
oh wow, geez.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
it's not a
good.
discount. It's just the dollar value when I went was better. I think now maybe it would have changed a little.
Yeah.
But dollar value was good, and you get 10% off the sales tag.
When were you there? In December or November?
Last week of October, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
And so that watch is brand spanking new last year.
Congrats, man.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
just released in October.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That was
yeah.
the month that it was released. So
Wow.
that was just time. I mean, my timing just happened to be matched with the release. So
Really a good looking
yeah.
watch. It's really a good looking watch.
Super sticker.
Shout out to JC. Thank you so much for the super sticker. He says, "Keep
Wow.
it up." Thank you, JC. Really, I mean, this is why we love this hobby, and just the variety of watches. Because, like, if it wasn't for Humble Pine, continuing to push people to try and understand Grand Seiko, Humble Pine is like, he's an avid Grand Seiko collector.
He already has enough. Apparently, he didn't buy he just wrote there.
Yeah, he went to Japan, but he got a Glashütte Original.
Yeah.
But last time he was in Korea, he got 2 Grand Seikos. He's got so many, but
has
he's
enough.
got this same movement, just in a different case. And
Timmy, plus this movement's absolutely gorgeous in the back.
yeah, look at the finish of this movement, the dynamics, how it plays with light.
Beautiful.
It is truly incredible. It looks like it's almost like a Geneva seal worthy finish
6
here.
positions too.
Yeah, and for the price, $8,000, it may seem a lot, but even the time, seconds, there's no error. I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah.
I wore it for a week and on the dot.
It's really good looking. It's really a good look. It's like the perfect size, perfect everything.
Yeah, I mean,
How thick is it, by the way? Is it 9, 10?
Oh, get this.
I don't know the measurement. Can you check out there?
9.95 millimeters
Shit, I
No,
thickness.
8.95.
Guess.
No, 9.
Is 9? I can't see it.
Yeah, 9. 9. Here, I can zoom it in.
It's 10.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not basically 10, 9.9,
So
but
if
they're
you
being
look at it,
super
the
precise.
case is actually probably 10, but this thing gives an illusion that it's thinner than it is with this little
Yeah.
Well,
Let
I
me ask
think
you a
10
question,
is so
PK.
slim. 10 is just
Are you
that's
are you
ultra
are
thin.
you a deployant or a
Pin
buckle kind of a guy? Tang buckle.
I actually prefer tang buckles. It's just easier, but the convenience of deploying is
especially on a dress watch, especially on this one, since it's got calf skin. You don't have. I would, if you're gonna get some, I would probably recommend, if you're gonna get a different strap for it, because you want a shorter strap, even if it's same color. Maybe you want to get a Grand Seiko tang buckle to go with it, so you have the option of switching.
Yeah,
so,
that feels more. That feels more natural for the dress watch.
It's a little bit more.
But this one's not bad. It's just it's not as big as the Omega's deployant is horrible. It's just.
Can you put it back on again? Show us the deployant on the side. But can you put it on your wrist?
Like that?
Yeah. Can you put it on your wrist and then show us
show the deployant on the back.
While on your wrist.
It looks actually quite small, because the way that the deployant comes together, it intersects in such a way that it creates a single layer.
Yeah, on the back you can't tell it's deployant because.
How about on the side, from the side profile of your? Right there. Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit chunky.
No.
I mean,
is it?
It's not bad compared to, like I said, I put it a little loose to my hand.
I mean, they are. I mean, these things are typically they're chunky, right? So,
there you go.
Yeah, but so that's why I'm saying I would probably, again, since you're a tang buckle guy, you may want to just.
I could get a tang buckle with the custom strap, yeah.
Yeah, or GS strap, just a tang buckle on it.
They don't have this color, the blue or the.
You know what I would do?
Is it 20 millimeter lug? You know.
I guess, I don't know, I haven't checked, but it's probably 20. It's pretty standard, I think.
Yeah.
20 maybe.
It's a beauty. It
You
really
know,
is.
the Grand Seiko sells a Tang buckle.
Buckle you can buy
Okay.
and then go to John Russo.
Go Jean Rousseau and
They have
get.
different ones. You're right, Timmy. You're right.
I would go with like a shiny blue alligator,
Yeah.
something really high end looking, like to match that beautiful dial, because the dial is very shiny, and you get nice
Yeah.
blue alligator to match the dial. I think it would look really cool.
Yeah, and then like people are saying in the chat, love the GS stock.
Mm,
I actually feel good not talking about a Swiss watch. Not against anything
Yeah.
against the Swiss watches. I have more than 30 of them, but just feels somebody else has done a good
I don't know
job.
what to.
Mr. Rockaholic, thank
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to JD. By the way, he has a white birch.
Oh,
Grand
yeah, the
Seiko.
white birch. It's the same thing. Yeah. That's
Yeah, his
actually.
is automatic. Because there's different movements. So Grand Seiko, they came out, I think, with with a few. I think that now they have a chronograph with automatic. They have high beat on automatic, and now this is the latest manual wind automatic.
So the white birch, I think, Tim, it's still the same movement. It's manual, but it's a titanium case.
Oh, maybe.
Titanium case, and this one, and it comes with a bracelet too. But this blue birch or whatever the name is, this is just this. There's nothing else, no other options. It's just blue.
Timmy,
And
JD wants to jump on. Drop link.
Oh, 1 second.
yeah, JD probably knows more about this. Like I said, I didn't do a lot of research. All I researched was what fits my
Beautiful.
wrist.
Oh, you hit it on the head. That
Talk-
is
Talking
stunning
about
watch.
talking about deploying.
Mhm.
This is probably the nicest deploying. I'm not a deploying guy. I
Mm.
love the emblem like Breguet or Patek.
Yeah.
But this one looks like a Tang buckle. Look at it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Look
Yeah.
how thin it is. Look how
What's
thin.
what's the deployment? What's the?
It's an AP. Look how
Oh,
thin
it's an
this is.
AP deployment.
Look how thin this is. It's gold.
Whoa.
Look.
That kind of looks like a Patek deployment. Isn't exactly the
It's really
same. I
nice.
mean, not exactly, but it's relatively the same.
Yeah.
The
And this
Patek
one,
one.
this one's
Nice.
my favorite deployment, if there's such a thing. Because I'd rather have Tang buckle. And look at it. It's just you don't even know. You think it's Tang buckle. You don't even.
Yeah, I
You see,
agree.
it's not a lot of metal.
So why would you prefer a Tang buckle?
Because I think it just sits nicer. You got the leather strap on your skin. It doesn't. It's not bulky. Now this one is not bulky. I'm fine if they're like this. But typically they're very bulky. I know he's right. Omegas are the worst.
Well, they're worse. They're horrible. But
Yeah.
you know what? To answer your question, Tim G, for people who have bigger wrists, maybe it's not a problem. But people with smaller wrists, usually when you have a deployment, it has a larger, it's larger, and it sits on your hand in a particular shape, which means the rest of the watch should be perfectly measured so it can actually stay in the center of your other side of your hand.
Yeah.
So what happens is most of the time you can't get that perfection with the leather bands, and the watch never sits perfectly on your hand. It's either if it sits on the bottom, it may not be perfectly on the top where it should be. So it's kind of hard to get it perfectly sized with this deployment class. But if you can shape it right, it's fine.
That's
Happy
good
New
Year.
There you go.
Happy
No,
New
that
Year.
is titanium, right, JD?
No, it's steel, stainless steel, white birch, high beat,
There's two
9
versions, I
series
think.
movement. Yeah, so this is automatic
Oh, okay.
and stainless steel.
Really good looking.
So what was the titanium
Hi,
white
Sean,
birch though? Let me
Tim
look at it.
G. Happy New Year, everybody. I
Happy
couldn't
New Year, JD.
believe GS talk. I had to hop on. I happen to be wearing the GS. Oh my God. Someone's talking about GS. It's not talking about Submariners. Holy shit. Stop. Quick.
The difference is yours has vertical waves and mine has horizontal waves, but they're both birch.
Yeah. So that's more of the, sorry, my camera's moving. I'm just trying to take my watch off. Movement. So
Look at
yeah, that's
that.
movement on that. So it's the automatic 9 series high beat movement on the back of that, which is kind of nice.
this
I
was
like.
their first
Yeah.
foray into automatic.
The
Well, like,
movement looks different though from the back. If you look at yours and mine, obviously it's
Mhm.
automatic, but even the rest of the movement is a little. Oh, maybe it's the same. You're right. It's quite similar.
let me see it. Hold on, just hold it there for a second for us, just for a second.
That's nice.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, no, you know what it is. It's like very similar movement
Yeah.
because they're using like there's certain parts overlap from
Hmm.
between these different movements. They've done this for efficiency kind of purposes, right? Oh, and this one, see, this one doesn't have the power reserve.
Yeah, it
The
does have
area
a
is a
curve.
little bit different, but that's where the power reserve would be, right? They're very clever how they do this.
Hmm.
It's similar architecture, or probably on the escapement, but then this one has a date as well. It's not just automatic; it's got a date. Yeah,
Hmm.
automatic with a date. You see that? Yeah,
Yeah. It has a date. Mine doesn't have that.
they
It's
play
slightly
around.
different. The movement is slightly different. Yeah.
Hmm. This is very, very beautiful. This was their first entrance back into automatic to compete against the Swiss. And what a creation. High beat, 80 hours of power reserve.
Yeah.
They did not hold back when they created this movement. I think they've like Grand Seiko, they just wanted to have the most perfect specs, something that they could be putting into watches for many, many, many years to come, and that you wouldn't need like upgrading anytime soon. I mean, this movement, like that for a human being, 80 days power, 80 hours of power reserve, that's more than you will
That's
ever
enough.
need.
Yeah.
And making the movement high beat, what I like about that is that it kind of keeps it with the Grand Seiko tradition. You know, that what's it called? What was it? What was that movement called that they have? The spring drive has a very smooth seconds hand, and that's what the high beat does. It makes the
Yeah.
hand
It
go
does
so
have.
fast.
Yeah.
It looks like it's almost perfectly smooth.
Yeah. 10 notches per second or something.
Yeah, I even like what they did in when you on the case back, what they did with the rotor with that, because you can see the
Yeah.
case back. They did a nice job. That's a beautiful watch, Shady. Congratulations on that too. But PK,
Thank you,
that's
Tinjay.
an awesome font. I mean, that is a perfect business watch.
It
Okay.
is, and it's a simple but yet really nice looking watch. I mean,
It's
I just love it.
it's classy. It's understated, but it has elegance.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not it's not total flash. You know, so you're not offending anybody. You
See you
know.
later, guys. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey,
Thanks for
happy
having me
Thank you,
on.
JD, for
Take
hopping on
care.
and
Happy New
putting
No
Year.
up
worries.
the whitebirds.
Anytime. See you, boys. Take
Appreciate
care.
you.
That's
Good
really.
to
I
see
thought
you.
there was an equivalent one in whitebirds with titanium. I can't find it on the website, but there is definitely a titanium
Oh, there
one.
is. I'll pull it up for you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Really
Because
nice.
I thought of getting that the last time I was there, but like I said, I had all those shenanigans.
So
So
is that Seiko is that Grand Seiko boutique? Is that their signature location?
it is their primary Grand Seiko signature location, but it's tiny. Their largest Grand Seiko boutique is in New York City now.
Oh, really? What
Yeah,
street?
they redid their little Grand Seiko boutique, and they took some extra space, and it's massive. I mean, compared to what you find in Japan.
Where is it in New York?
It's on Madison and 55th or no 54th or something, but it's on Madison.
All right.
You know what? I think I dropped the ball on this. I should have probably made a video about this Madison's.
So that it's near
Video
the
Madison boutique.
Ferrari dealership then, right? There's a Ferrari.
Yeah,
dealership
it's 2
there.
blocks up. It's
Yeah.
2 blocks up. No, Ferrari dealership is in on Park Avenue. There's 1 block. It's Madison.
So is this,
You know-
which one's that? Is it the Aston Martin? Well, there's a dealership. I thought it was Madison. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no, the Ferrari
Ferrari is in
dealership
Park.
is on Park Avenue.
Park. Yeah.
52nd, I think, in Park.
Yeah, it's 52nd and Park. This is on Madison. You know where Torno's Rolex used to be, the old one? It's right next to it.
Oh, interesting.
Not 57th, but there's another one on 50, like I said, between 53rd or 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
used to
this
have
is
like a
the
really
titanium
small
one?
one. Sorry?
Tim, is this the titanium one? This is exactly like my watch. It's just a
Looks,
different
yeah,
color.
right. It's a Evolution 9 manual one, and this is
Exactly the
yeah,
same. Yeah,
exactly the same. Let me see if the case is titanium. Yes, it is.
it's
Brilliant
the same.
hard titanium.
Hard titanium. It's a
Yeah,
titanium case, but all the dimensions are the same, and it's got a white birch, and this is blue. It's different. That the color is different. That's it.
it weighs 60 grams. Crazy.
There you go. I should take the light off so it actually can see better.
Second.
On the other way.
And you know what's really cool about this watch? Look
Mm.
how Grand Seiko finishes the hands and the hour markers. They pop in the light. It's actually also an extremely legible watch. Sometimes the hour markers could blend in with the dial,
Yeah.
but
Timmy, it almost looks like baguettes.
yes, yes, it looks like diamonds because they cut these hour markers with diamond-like precision.
Yeah, they are shiny. I can't do justice to it with the light, but they shine when you move them.
Yeah.
It's really nice. So what are you not wearing these days?
The last week I didn't go to work, so it's not all dressed. I'm rotating all the Rolexes. But if I do go to work, I do wear one of the Pateks or JLC. The I don't wear the Perpetual as much, but the ultra thin, and now this, and then Parmigiani sometimes. So those are the things I rotate to work. Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, somebody asked PK, does that complete your collection? Like I said, I am not seeking any more watches. I don't have anything in the list, and I'm not doing that. But if they call me with watches that I appreciate, I'll buy. I won't say no.
Do you have an AP?
I don't have an AP. There's an AP in the line. I think I'll get a smaller AP, the 38 one, the Royal.
The Chrono?
No, just the three hand, 37. I think it's 37
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, somebody is trying to get me that, so I may get that. And the next watch I want is an FP Journe.
Yeah.
And I may get that maybe next year. So
I heard
and
some people might be also getting kind of calls. So
Hopefully,
yeah,
you and
somebody I
both, my
know
man.
is actually put me on the list, and they said, it'll be the second watch that between the three of us will get it. The first watch, another friend is taking it, so I'll get the second watch.
Hopefully, you and I will do an unboxing together on Tim's show.
There you go.
yes.
Well, if the timing matches, that's great. And last but not least, I am going to travel to Bangkok again this year.
Oh,
I may
nice.
buy one last Patek. I won't tell you which one, but one last. I don't need any more Pateks, but
I love their
There's
new.
something interesting.
I love their new model. I love their new model that they came out. The what is it? The 6219 or something like that. It just came out in March.
Oh, is that the transparent one that you can actually see partially the movement?
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a perpetual.
It's like outstanding.
Yeah,
I told my AD to put that on the list.
That's a nice one. I won't tell you which model for now because I don't want to.
No, I get it. Jinx it and everything else. I get it.
But that I mean, he said, yeah, fine, you can pick it up if it happens to be there at the time I travel. So yeah, that'll be my, at least for the time being, the last Patek. I mean, I have too many Pateks. It's just,
No, that's not a bad thing.
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
the first world problems are always nice.
yeah. I mean, look, I always tell people if I don't have to sell my watches and I die on someday, then I lived a good life.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
I have a question regarding Grand Seiko. When because I'm curious about, like, if you could, I don't know if you remember, but if you do you remember what was the first thing that you noticed when you saw this Grand Seiko watch in person? Like, was it was it the dial that stood out? Was it the finishing of the
It-
case because it's got that Zaratsu finish, or
like, like,
was it
like,
like
like
how it wears?
like Tim G mentioned, right? This fit the perfect dress watch I had in my mind, no matter
Yes.
what brand, right? The size, the three hands, and the blue just it was nice. It was just the blue birch thing, and the size of the case as a dress watch. That just it seemed perfect on paper. When I saw it within 2 seconds, it was like, yes, it looks better than on paper.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
it looks really good in person. I mean, it's hard to show you. I mean, on the camera and all that, but in person when you wear it, it just felt perfect
The
that way.
quality.
Yeah,
Would you
it felt
say the
like
quality is higher than Rolex or equal
I
of like
don't
the
have any.
dial?
I mean, I can't compare with the Rolex's new dress watch. What is that? Nine, whatever the numbered watch.
Code
The 20.
1159?
Yeah, no. The Rolex's new dress
Oh, so
watch.
the
Land dweller?
No.
No,
1908.
1908. 1908.
1908. I haven't seen that. I haven't worn that for me to compare a dress watch with this. But it's
Yeah.
an entirely different feel than Rolex, of the
Yeah.
sports watches and this. It's not the same feel.
It's like a
But
work of art.
as I said, I can compare this with the JLC, the Master Control.
Yes.
Master Control, I have the ultra thin, but even if you pick a regular one, not the ultra thin, they both feel, look the same. They both dress watches. They're very
Yeah.
similar. And until this model, until this whatever Evolution 9 case, I felt Grand Seikos were, I mean, somewhere around in the lugs. They
Hmm.
feel like there's too much metal and very little watch. I mean, it just feels bulky. I
Yeah.
just never really liked that in a dress watch. So this finally solved that problem for me, and I kind of was able to pull the trigger on Grand Seiko.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Look, a lot of Grand Seikos, they had like little minor imperfections,
Yeah,
like for example, the snowflake, the bracelet that doesn't have the micro adjustment.
yeah,
Um, certain other models, some of their chronographs are ridiculously thick. The GMTs, they're ridiculous. Like it's good to see them making moves in the right direction, making their watches more wearable, more compact,
yeah,
kind of restrain, like simplify the overall case design, remove the unnecessary stuff. Like not every single watch they produce needs to have a date. They make some models without a date, and it's great for them to do this. They
yeah,
introduced in the latest version. They got this new one. Oh my god, that Humble Pine got. It's got bracelet in titanium
yeah,
with micro adjustment, and it's birch dial. So it's like it hits really like on the same level as um the Yachtmaster titanium that you got.
yeah,
So I was like, whoa, like they're coming out with this really cool stuff. And the cool thing on Grand Seiko is the wild things they do with dials. For example, like Rolex does not fuck around with dials unless it's Oyster Perpetual, right? It's really tough to get dials. So and
But
like
by the way, Tim, everything you said is true. And the newest watch, the GMT that they released like a month ago,
yeah,
it's beautiful. Grand Seiko, finally, it's really
yeah,
nice. I mean, although
yeah,
it doesn't have a metal bracelet, you can look it up if you go to the website. It's called Elegance Collection Automatic Mechanical
What
GMT.
is it? Is it more like a dress watch or is it more like
I'll pull it up.
like a
It's a dress watch,
okay?
but it's a GMT dress watch.
So
Um,
they put a third hand in it.
yeah, they put a third. They always had this, but they kind of simplified it and made it little. I don't know if it's thinner, but it looks thinner. Um, you're on the
Yeah,
website,
yeah. Have it pulling up right now. It
and
would be the blue
the
one or
blue
the
one.
white
Click
one?
on the blue
The
one,
blue one. Yeah.
5400. Yeah,
Look how it's also affordable.
yeah. If you can,
5,000.
yeah, if you can make it larger or anything. But this
Oh,
is
that's good. That is good looking.
that's
Yeah.
really good looking one.
Very nice.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
Now, which one is this?
This is the new reimagination of Grand Seiko's GMT
dress
watch,
watch. Yeah,
SBGM 257.
and in US it's 5400. That is very very reasonable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Right?
very
I
good.
mean, and if you
Especially
if
how wide.
anybody's traveling to Tokyo, that'll be 20% cheaper on that.
Incredible. So like yeah, that is ridiculously 5,400. That is for a GMT watch.
Yeah. And
That
this
is
one
super
looks
affordable.
pretty nice. I mean, it looks like a,
It's really a good
luxury
buy.
Check
expensive
this
watch.
out.
Yeah, look
It's
at
a
that.
great buy for a new watch.
Yeah.
So this is the old one. I think people have seen this one in the past. It's got this
Yeah.
cream eggshell
Some of the
color.
new ones have a little bit more attraction. Look at that. They're
Yeah,
just
they've
nicer.
got this
Yeah.
guilloche pattern in it, and it's a little bit more legible as well. And just the way they
Well, when
done it.
somebody asks me what should be my only watch, and I usually used to guide them to other watches, but now if it's a dress watch, I would say if you don't want to spend too much, below 5,000, you can definitely get this below 5,000 in the gray market, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is it.
Look at that.
You
Yeah,
can
that's
probably
really
get it
good
for
looking
4.
watch. They do a beautiful job with their dial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's just the way they done that effect on the dial
Yeah.
looks really sexy. Boom. It's not. It doesn't have the their latest
Yeah, it's
movement,
not
the
the
high
greatest
beat,
movement,
but
yeah,
it's
but
5,000. Yeah, it's half the price.
half the price, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a good looking watch.
incredible stuff.
For the
Yeah.
money, that's really hard to beat.
Hmm.
Yeah, Mike Lewis says I'm missing a reverso. Actually, I do like one, the burgundy or green. They have two reversos that are really mid-size, fits my hand well. James the advisor tried to help me get one. I never bought used watches. I never did. It's always from the dealer. So that watch, and if I ever buy a Panerai, I think those two I'll buy, in the secondary market. They're unreasonably expensive now, the Reverso and then Panerais.
By the way, Grand Seiko employees
Hmm.
that make watches, they use the same chair as me. Got the air on.
So you're
Right,
connected
yeah, but
to.
Timmy, they all dress in that suit, which if you go to a Swiss maker, they don't. I mean, I've been to a couple of Swiss makers, and they don't have. They wear whatever they want to wear.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
this is fully decontaminated
I went to
environment.
the Parmigiani movement manufacturing
Yeah.
place. A lot of other lathe machines and everything. Yeah, you're right. They can wear whatever, but there was the actual movement assembly area. They wouldn't even let us in. It's airtight, and everybody wore these masks, and
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, they did.
Yeah.
For
They
the
did.
dust and stuff, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, it's like dust-free environment. I mean, they make Richard Mille movements there. I mean, Richard
Yeah.
Mille buys from them. So yeah,
Yeah, incredible stuff.
yeah.
Where,
It's
where was that, PK? Where was that? Was that Vashur?
No, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah,
That
I got
owns
it.
Parmigiani.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
25% is owned by Timmy and I talked about this a while back, but he actually mentioned it. 25% is owned by Chanel.
Chanel, not Chanel. It's
Okay, what is it?
I thought it was Hermes.
Oh, it is. It's Hermes. You're right.
Hermes.
It's Hermes.
Yeah,
Yes. Okay.
Hermes owns 25%, and there are rumors that they may want to increase that. So
Well, they're making some really nice watches now.
yeah, and Parmigiani makes their movements, I think. Yeah.
by the way, here's another incredible Grand Seiko
That's new too.
that was released recently. This is a boutique only, limited to 1,300 pieces. It's got Evolution 9, part of this Evolution 9 collection. It's plus minus 20 seconds per year, but this is it's with their spring drive movement. It's the new spring drive movement, and
Yeah.
this new generation, they're very clever. What they're doing is their automatic movement. They're finishing with the Geneva stripes, but their spring drive movements, they finish them with this beat blasted kind of thing. So it's kind of the design language makes it very easy to Like, you could turn it over. You could see, oh, which movement does it have? Oh, it's got spring drive, or is it automatic? Spring drive, plus minus 20 seconds per year, or plus minus 3 seconds per month. It's ridiculous accuracy on the latest generation of spring drive, and it has the latest generation. It has power reserve on the back,
Yeah.
automatic, and it's got a date. And look at that purple dial. A
See,
very,
but with the
very different.
bracelet
Very,
again, it feels a little bulky on the bottom and top. I don't know how Rolex manages to get rid of that.
it doesn't look like it has bezel, right?
Yeah, something's heavy on both sides. Up and down. I don't know. I maybe it's just me. I feel that, but maybe.
I think this one is a little bit better because this is a 37 mil
Okay.
case,
all
yeah,
right.
with the 11 millimeters thickness. So
Yeah.
maybe because I think what they've done, they took that same case, but they shrunk it down a little bit and made it a lot more wearable. It being 37, think about it, 37 millimeters. That is quite small.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool, and it's the numbered limited edition. So they do list all the numbers.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't like about these people. All the good watches they make limited edition, Japan only, only 100 watches, 200. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
If you can make good watches, just sell them, right?
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, all the good watches are hard to get. I mean,
I agree with you on it. There's a Gigalocultra watch that I've always wanted. It's the Geographic 1958.
Yep.
They made it in 2015.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a date. It's like perfect size 29 millimeter.
Yeah.
And they limited the edition. It's like 300 pieces for the stainless steel. It's like 100 for the gold, and it was like, I don't know, 33 pieces for the platinum. It's stupid. I mean, they just produce the damn stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it just pisses me off. That sort of thing pisses me off. No return.
Yeah, if they can't produce enough, I mean, then they become Rolex, right? If you can't produce
exactly.
It's okay. Please don't make it a limited edition one,
Yeah, Gigalocultra is doing it right now. They have a 36 millimeter master control. That's brand new, but it's 36 millimeter. They're only producing 500 of them, and so they'll be gone in like a year and a half. And that sort of pisses me off. Just keep them going. So. It's just ridiculous. I mean, why do they do that? It just pisses me off.
Yeah, that was bad. At least now Grand Seiko is now producing better models in their regular production, so that's good. But as James' advisor said, they really drop in the market value. I think this one's holding up a little bit, at least above, or at least at the price that I bought it.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. That's a watch. That's just a watch that it's just class. It's just a class watch, and it's not in your face, so no one's you're not playing.
Yeah.
You're not playing flex games.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just nice.
It's just a fucking nice watch. Okay, that's really what you want. It's really congratulations. Nice watch.
Yeah.
Thank you. I never spoke this much on a sub $10,000 watch, but this is really something.
Well, the other thing is that you can wear it anywhere. You can just wear that anywhere. I mean, you can
wear it in a T-shirt and
exactly correct.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's all right,
Yeah, and actually, the movement is better than what I just saw when we were pulling up those magnificent movements of 2025. In my opinion, they're prettier movements. That's a prettier movement. So
pretty
congrats.
Cool. All right, we had enough. No Rolex, no Patek, no AP talk. That's the longest we went without mentioning those three names.
No RM.
Hey, you know what? And we're gonna keep it that way. This episode, no AP, none of that talk. There we go, guys. Good show. PK, congratulations.
Congratulations. That's a good watch.
Congratulations, PK.
We're in good health, as they say.
Thank you all.
Yeah, I'm glad you went for it. I can't wait to see it in person. I need Just like,
Yeah, the next time we meet, I'll get this. I'll wear it.
yeah, bring
So
out the red tape.
fucking humble pine is an influencer. He's such a fucking douchebag. You know?
Hey guys, question for you. What was the first watch unboxing on Tim's show last year? We know we know PK was for 2026. This is the first unboxing. Which one was last year, Tim?
Oh, what was the first watch that was unboxed last year? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. The last watch was
What did the last
Milanese,
watch last
right?
year?
The Milanese Mike Lewis's.
The last watch that was unboxed. Wasn't there a watch that was unboxed yesterday? On yesterday's show? I can't even remember. I had 2 bottles of champagne last night.
But do you remember which one was the first one? We should do that. Yeah, on the next stream, talk about the first and the last one. I don't know.
I'll go back and check.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do a show actually on all the unboxings on your channel.
Sure.
That would be cool. A recap of 2025.
A recap of what people got. Sure. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Yeah. Let's do that.
Congratulations,
You all.
PK.
Have a good night and Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year to everybody.
Tim G, Happy New Year.
Everyone try to stay out of trouble or get in some.
Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. And we'll be back tomorrow. I didn't expect to go this long today, but when there's incredible people, incredible stories, it's worth staying late for. Have a happy and healthy 2026, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow. PK, Sean, good night, everybody.
Thank you. Good night.